Mm, 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 mm. Yo, what's up, Daddy? Happy Thursday. Wait, is it Thursday? No, it's Friday already. Oh no, it's probably if you're West Coast, then yeah, it's still Friday for you. True, true, true. Wasn't planning on streaming today, but you know, here we are. I don't have any more space in my hard drive. Yeah, what's up, Pharaoh? Good morning. Oh God. Am I first in on in Twitch? Yeah, yeah, you are. Actually. Yeah. What up, Ray? I'm on torn between bow staff and crossbow staff. Generally, which one requires less APM? Bow staff. You want to go bow staff? Generally, crossbow is pretty high APM because you need to be pretty quick. Just because if you're doing PvP, especially, um, you're mid range, so you're always like, you know, trying to do shit quicker, react to shit quicker. So it's not just high PM. It also requires like higher reaction time compared to like bow staff, where you can range from afar. Bow staff did suffer a bit of a change from like the range on tube like to become like cooldown speed, but still pretty long range for the most part, and staff still hurts like hell. Expect this promptness and dedication as a guild member if I make the cut. Hey, yo. Nah, yeah, no. For sure, you 100%. You probably already have the role on Discord. Hope you slept well and you're well rested. What time did I wake up? What time did I wake up? I think I woke up. I slept at like 12, I think, ish. Slept at like 12-ish, and then I woke up at 6, I think. No, 4. I woke up at 4. Yeah. You should have the Dynasty T and L tag if you're in. I'm not the one who's giving out the role, so that I usually wouldn't know. You think it's fine to level with bow staff, but then swap to bow dagger for PvP later? Bow staff? You have pretty somewhat similar gear. The only thing that it's gonna make you suffer is that if you're leveling up, you're gonna have to level skills, and if you level your bow and your staff and then you switch to bow dagger at 50, it's kind of painful because then you won't have enough skill books to get your dagger to like level 1 purples. And that's gonna set you back. So 32. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought it froze. So right now I'm 32, 184, 664. I need to emulate. I think Tochi ended level 36, 206k XP. Gotcha. And he was done with chapter 7. By the time he was done with chapter 7. Alright. Try to emulate that, right? I think that works. Yeah, welcome everybody. I usually do like a bit of an intro, but Honestly, I just wanted to get all of the work done. I don't know what time I'm gonna sleep. Yo, Edpon, thank you for the follow, brother. Epic, what's going on, man? Today I made my main into all character outline and took notes on what I should be doing daily from your YouTube VOD. Ah, okay, good. If you have any questions, let me know. We'll have a guild meeting today, in the evening. How am I not following this handsome man? Because I was too busy. Same thing for you, bro. That's what I do sometimes. It's like I watch somebody like every day, and then I look at it. I'm like, wait, how am I not followed yet? That does name work. Yeah. What am I doing? Add this. All right. Well, if NCSoft thinks that they can pull a fast one on me. Fallen Angel, thank you for the follow. What is it still doing here? That's Shao the Beast. Oh. Enraged Chief Sandworm. Well deserved, you rock. I'm pretty dead set on rolling GS bow for release. How screwed would you say I am? GS bow? Wait, what am I? Wrong combo. God damn it. GS bow. How screwed would you say I am? Let's see. It kind of has. Hold on. Let me finish this one, and I'll actually look at the skill so I can give you a solid answer instead of trying to kill this guy. Oh. Look at this, my favorite streamer's online. Aww. You'll make me blush, bro. That's a good one, thank you. Using SNS1 for leveling. In this character, yeah. On this character, I mean. I had to make another account because I couldn't delete a character on time. My god. I need to craft but what I'm doing right now is just I'm just mapping out the route for the yesterday's like XP patch. It's so easy now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I just have to put Taiwan in there. Easy. This is how easy SNS1 is, by the way. Like, just one hand. That's it. Look at that. There you go. Okay. Because like the current patch, this is what I have right now. 194.664 is what I need, and then 33. Okay, I'm at 33 now. I need toes 7020. 2020. By the time I'm done with the current main story quest, I should be 36. Oh my god, it's taking too long. Level 37. Fuck. Ah. Couldn't hit me. The harder way you choose for leveling? Yeah. I mean, technically, I could just grab this one real quick. This one, and it will help me with like gear. It's like I've done the leveling with no gear anyway. Like the most recent like level 50 that you guys saw. Right, like the most recent level 50 you guys saw me do, right? Like I had no gear. I don't think like, yeah, I should just take this gear just so I can save time for myself. Okay, let's just do that. You're not gonna have this at launch, by the way. I'm only doing this right now because I've already done the grind with no gear, so I don't think I need to do it again. This is just more for research purposes on the new patch. Why did I get another one? Oh, motherfucker. Okay, whatever. This one, of course. What's up, Zilt? I said I was gonna stream today, and then I saw like how much space I had in my SSD, and I was like, ah. I guess I just gotta record this guide live on stream. God damn it! I don't know why I took that. Yes, I said it's not good anymore. It is probably the best build, or one of the best builds in the game at the moment. So it's more than just good, it's fucking great. It is great. Hold that real quick here. Take mana regen this time around. What's up, Cam? Game is gonna be released. Early access is on the 26th, and the regular launch is October 1st. Is it looking faster? This one? Yeah. It was faster than the patch before. Slower than the patch in OBT. Brawler. I want the decks. I mean, I can't wear another brawler, so I gotta pick and choose here. I don't know. And dexterity. And if I'm gonna go dex, I kind of want to go wisdom though. Fuck it, I'll roll this one. Put that. Move speed. Yeah, let's go down. The real question is, are we getting this patch on launch? Yeah, that's why I'm just mapping it out for this patch and the one before. I'm like, fuck you! I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna be prepared either way. Fucking NCSoft. No, I'm just kidding. I love NCSoft. They made Throwing Liberty. Is Bone Wand good for healing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh boy, here comes the round cactus. This right here, this is one of the reasons why I wanna be ahead. I feel like it's too close to launch and build is already set in stone. Yeah, me too. But just in case. The surefire way that we know what we are getting basically at launch is that when you get to nesting grounds and you come across this quest. What the fuck is it? Hello? Oh, this one. If you come across this quest and you see that the raise HP, like the most obvious one is like this one right here. If it says like 27.1k, then you know that we're getting this patch. If it's not, then you follow the previous patch. Is the game casual friendly, or you just stay behind if you don't play regularly? You do get behind if you don't play regularly. But if you're casual, then do you really care about like falling behind? That's one of my all weapon set. The other will be SNS Dagger. SNS Dagger's pretty good. It's fallen down the tier list a little bit when compared to like SNS 1 and SNS GS, but it's still undeniably good. Yeah, what's up, Imbo Punch? Sure, you were mentioning that creating a second character would be beneficial for global. Well, yeah, basically having alts and doing your dungeons on them and stuff, and sell this, sell the traits in the market for Lucent is beneficial. Yeah. Did they Lucent from MSQ? You don't get Lucent from MSQ. Let me grab you. Like, this video will probably explain it way better. There you go. Do you think it will work if I build GS SNS? Like how I build GS Dagger? I mean, if you're going GS Dagger, you're definitely gonna go Evasion. GS SNS is kind of like a toss-up. Like, you usually, if you're doing large scale, then you want to do Endurance. If you're doing like small scale, then you wanna build Evasion towards the class that's the current meta. I think everyone's putting too much emphasis on PvP viability of builds when the game is 75% PvE. Yeah, a lot of your endgame loop is PvE, yeah. But you look good with a goatee, bro. It's not even intentional. I've just been very, very busy with editing and stuff. That every time I get out the shower, I just like, do I have time to shave? I just say, and yeah, I was like, I don't. So I just don't do it. What's the limitation of how many characters? You can only make up to 2 alts. So 3 including your main. Everyone watching SSGS, but nobody's gonna take you in a dungeon party as a DPS. Like as SSGS? Yeah, no. I wouldn't take a SNSGS usually. Although, GS has gotten buffed like twice or 3 times in recent patches. Let me hook. Only reason why I think of GS SNS is because of soloing open dungeon. Oh yeah. SNS GS works really well. But I mean, SNS Wand also ends up, it's a slow start, but you do end up grinding pretty well too as SNS Wand. And then your goal is basically to get Tevent Wand, and when you get Tevent Wand, your grinding speeds up quite a lot. Okay, 33, and why did my thing close? The slow start is also way understated. In my opinion, most people will never make it to geared because they'll just drop the class or game. Yeah, it's true. The thing is, like, if you're starting, people are starting out SNS like Wand. The start is very, very, very agonizing. Like I'm not talking about the grinding. The grinding is obviously gonna be slower than something like, say, Staff, because I don't know, Staff, like Fireball is just broken at level 15, right? But in terms of like the part where like SNS1 struggles, it's mostly during like the gearing process. That's the rough part. But once you are geared, then the payoff is pretty sweet. That I need. Hold on. What level did Tochi end up? He ended at 36,206. Okay. Growth through the regular thing on server, or was it a server boost thing? You mean the growth fruit, the one that gives you like more XP and Solent? Thing is, it's from the Battle Pass shop, but you can't really get Battle Pass. You can't really get it early. It's go to Battle Pass, right? Oh. Wait, where's my shop? Yeah. Oh. Why can't I access it? Oh, there we go. Like it's here. Like abundance free is what they call it. And then where is the Solent one? Where's the XP one? I forgot where it is. There you go. Oh, I guess they're not selling it. Oh shit, that's nice. But this is usually where it is. I convinced a few pallies to level on KR and everyone hated how slow it is. Yeah. It's like every time I level a pally, it's just always agonizing. But yeah, the payout is pretty damn sweet that way. But hold on, 219,756, 219,756. Okay. One more question. And thank you for all the help. No problem, man. You don't have to feel like you have limited questions. I'll answer anything as long as I actually know the answer to it. So should I worry about getting the perfect traits before I get epic gear? No. Well, even with blue gear or even some green gear, you should always try to trade it out because you're not gonna be able to trade out epics like T1s like reliably fast, right? Number one, because like not everybody, like there's not gonna be too much of it in the market until like a certain point in time. And number two, unless you're swiping, and when you do swipe, there has to be enough supply, and I think there will be. I mean, just because there's people who's gonna be like making alts and posting them. So that's why you have to plan out your build, like which set are you gonna take to like max traits as blues, and then which ones you're gonna prioritize for your T1s. Yes, so leveling cooking early one for the 50% solent one could be could be a smart thing to do. Yeah, I mean you should level regardless of that. You should be trying to level your cooking early anyway. But don't prioritize it over your level. Wish they had that hairstyle of the last person you spoke to. Oh, the lady. Can you say more about the build pays out later on SNS Wand? So SNS Wand is very, it's like if you have a tier list, it's basically up there with SNSGS, right? It's like S tier. The main issue that people have with it is that it takes a while to ramp up because it needs gear. It needs gear. thankfully the skills are a lot easier now, thanks to the quest rewards. But it still needs gear. Like if you don't have gear, then you kind of like, especially the leveling process, you kind of suffer because it's very slow compared to, you know, its counterparts. But once you get there, you're like God mode. If I spend time money to get a green item perfect traits, don't I lost them once I get blue gear? I thought only level transfers. Well, I mean, you know, yeah, you do lose all the traded up stuff, but that's why you plan out your gear, right? Because you only want to trade up something that you're gonna keep for a while. Like you don't want to, let's say like for armor, you don't want to go up to a tier 1 purple, and then for like the next month and a half, you have a tier 1 purple that's not traded at all, right? It's just not. You just end up gimping yourself instead of like having a fully traded blue, which makes you stronger for the duration that you have it. Let's say like a month and a half, and then on the side you're working on trading up a purple, and you know once the purple doesn't have to be fully traded up, but like once it gets to a point where it's just it's just undeniably better than your current blue, then you can switch over, right? If you were playing 3 characters per week, what would your routine be? Checklist of things you would want to get done on the character? Contracts, dungeons, open world dungeons. That's it. And then eventually, once tier 2 dungeons are getting closer, then you want to decide on, you want to plan out how to gear up your alts for eventual tier 2 dungeons. I don't think I just made it very clear how to sell items, and new players are going to be hella confused. Oh yeah. They're just saying like, you can't sell dungeon equips. I was like, yeah, you never could. You have to extract it. Yeah, loan Redlax. Oh yeah, true. Maybe it's a pay-to-win option. A pay-to-win option. Like a cash out option. What's up, Enki? What would you recommend to start with? Bow dagger or staff dagger? Like to level with and main? Staff dagger. Staff dagger is pretty fucking bonkers right now. So, like staff dagger, if you're staff, like once you get to like level 15, where is it again? Oh yeah. Focus fire bombs. This one right here. As soon as you hit to level 15, you hit level 15, right? And you get like the skill specialization. This thing, holy shit, man! Like it just destroys. It makes sense, but then what's the max gear we can get on day 1 / launch? Isn't it epic 1? No. No, you're not gonna get epics right away. Like you might get some tier 1 epics from like quests, but you know, usually those aren't the things that you want to trade up. Unless you're trying to swipe. You think I can solo grind Ant Nest open dungeon? I need a blue hat from worker ant. Ant Nest? Yeah, you can. Like I grinded it as a fresh 50. And dungeons are a lot easier now too, compared to before. Like before, in the early days, like Silius was like insta-gibbing level 50s, which was crazy. What are hammers used for? I hear you mentioned traits a lot, but how do you get them? Is from feeding dupes. Wait, I actually do have a YouTube video for traits. I think you might explain more, but for hammers, they're for runes, not traits. Resonance, stats, runes. There you go. I recommend watching it just because if you mess up your things like early, your equipment, it does get pretty expensive. Oh, wait, I'm already here. I might as well grab the ornate box. Hold on. Then I can just teleport. Whee! Your box. Oh motherfucker! I forgot to get the. Oh, whatever. You know what I should have done? When I went up there for the voice, the mask quest, I should have just gotten the other one. It was like one ledge up. I'm penalized to solo grind open dungeon though. I heard rates go up. Drop rates don't really go up in a party, not that I know of. But you share. Everybody has their own loot, so you're not getting penalized if you're in a party, basically. And runes are something you put into your skills, or runes are something that you put into your weapons. Well, I don't have any purples right now. Yeah, I don't have anything that can equip runes right now on this character. This seal thing that was moving in your world map? This one? Oh, it's the whale. The flying whale. But for runes... where is my rune video? Oh, there you go. The fuck? Hello? Game. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not even touching my... I'm not even touching my move key, and it was just climbing the fucking box. NCSoft did say parting up gives you higher drop rate in overworld dungeons, by the way. It was in July. Oh, it was the July patch. Gotcha. We're gonna have to make like we're gonna have to make alt parties, boys. We're gonna have to do alt parties. Wait, am I 34 right now? Did I post 34 already? I did, right? Okay, good. I think I want to make it to 36. I think I'll just do the rest of the voice one. I didn't do the mass vitality. I could probably go back to it actually. I'm not out leveled anymore. Okay, that's 35. 272 343. I don't think this is enough to give me the 36. I need to get to level 36 200k XP before I yeah. And then we start off there. Yeah, what's up, Lurk? Not a troll question at all, but when this game comes to West, do you think it'll be worth the time investment, especially as a free player? Yes, absolutely. Just for reference, I'm still playing KR, and I've played KR since launch as 100% free to play. Yo, what's up, CK? What's going on, brother? I'd be down to party up anytime. That's what's up. That's me, bro. Like, you're gonna see me grinding a lot. I'm gonna be grinding on the West Coast, and I'm gonna be grinding in the East Coast. It's gonna be fun. 36. Ah, okay. So 200. Okay. I'm just a little bit behind Tochi and XP. Okay. And after here, we go Daybreak. Go Daybreak. What am I doing? Do I have elite resistance chain? There we go. Give me traits. Magic endurance. Games look amazing. Definitely giving it a shot. What West Coast server will be popping off? We don't know actually, but I am making a guild in the West Coast. We're going early access, and Elysian is also going West Coast as well. and they're also going early access, so really take your pick. Something I've been meaning to ask slash known, if you live in NA Central, how do you choose which server to pick? It doesn't really matter, honestly. Like the ping diff is so like minuscule that even if like you're living in the East Coast playing West, or if you're in the West Coast playing East, like just from experience playing in 200 plus ping all the time, I think anything that's like 150 or lower in an MMORPG, I don't really notice. I notice it like when I'm playing a MOBA or an FPS, but like MMORPGs, you barely notice it, if at all. I'm all in. Alright, okay, because I'm always gonna be looking for grind partners. I'm gonna grind out all my my main, my alt. I think I'll have one main, one alt in West, and then one alt in East, which is Castleton. I want to get in on all that action. Alright, so what do I need to do to get to... How much was Tochi at? He was at 206. So I need like 22k. What quest pre Daybreak Shore gives me 20k? 20k. 1 sec. Let's use the bathroom real quick. I'm back. Yeah, it's Hope Never Died. Just making new characters on board and they changed the whole quest system. It's just perfect. And so easy to know what to do now. Yeah, it's actually a really good update, honestly. I like it a lot. Let's see. What gives me 20k? I need to even up this XP. Has to be something that's not Daybreak Shore. I feel like this is worth doing too. It's just the tornado. Can't do that one yet. Looking for 20k. Okay, let's do this one real quick. What is the major benefit from playing an alt? The only real reason to play an alt is for Lucent farming. You do your dungeons, your overworld dungeons, until you're out of abyssal contract tokens for world, and then dimensional contract tokens for for instance dungeons. And yeah. And then like the stuff that you get there, you sell for Lucent. Like you extract when you extract it, if it's not sellable, like dungeon items. And then you know you put it in the market. Fuck. What am I doing again? Oh, right. This guy right here. Okay. AK. I'm at 192. 288. 127. Alright, so let's take a look at this. I watched the trade video, still a bit confused, so should I try to unlock the enchant traits for green gear? Specific green gear that you're gonna be using, because green gear is pretty easy to come by. So, for example, right, like in one of the beginner like leveling from like the journey from 1 to 50 that you get, right? It's like certain gear. If you notice, once you start doing the T1 dungeons, I leave these right here. Like this one I trade up, and this one I trade up as well because I'm going to be using these for a little bit, for quite a while, and that's it. But the others, I know that I'm going to be replacing right away, so I'm not going to bother trading up like green gear that's like in either of these slots, right? And then that's it. Like, and I know I'm going to be keeping these for a while, so I'm going to try to trade these up, right? But like if I have like blue weapons, I'm not going to trade those up because like I'm probably going to switch over to like T1 purples right away. But if you know, if let's say like let's say you're more casual, or let's say you're more casual, or let's say like even if you're having like bad luck with trying to get a weapon from dungeons, then you might want to hold off on it a little bit and consider trading up your elite resistance blue. What's up, Sinful? When's the leveling guide dropping? The video guide is already out, and the written guide for the beginner leveling part is like here already. And then the speed run, I'm trying to do the patch that just dropped like 24 hours ish ago. And then the previous patch, I'm gonna try to map out like another speedrun route for it as well. But it's public already. There's people already here. There's like 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 people right now viewing the guide. So it's out. It's public. I don't know why I didn't just fly there. Yeah, NCSoft is throwing us in for a loop right now. Okay, that's 16. Oh shit, that might be a little. Oh, 209. Yeah, nice. So I'm 209. Tochi was 206. Close enough. Okay. Oh, I'm already here. I'm just gonna be, because it'll lead me straight to Sanctuary Oasis anyway. Hey, thank you. Okay, now let's take a look at let's go take a look at Daybreak Shore. So 206, right? 206. Let's reassess XP. Definitely want to do the voice mask tornado one though. I could care less. Actually, no. Here's what I'll do. I think I'll ignore that tornado mass one for a while, and then get up in levels, and then when I'm high enough level so I don't miss on the scorpion, then I shall be back. Yo, good morning, brother. What's going on, man? Ooh, ooh. And then we're flying. Yeah. We have a guild meeting tonight at like 9 p.m. So I guess I'm not sleeping. No, I'm just kidding. I'm probably gonna stream until like, I don't know, 12 p.m. or something. Or close to that. I just need to get both. I just need to finish up the SNS Longbow and SSGS and then upload them later. Because, I'm like running out of time. It's the 20th already. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I think what I will do is yeah, I think I'm just gonna record all my guides on stream, because like my SSD, like my, where is it? Oh yeah, look at this right now. Look at this. Bro, I'm at 26 gigs left. I don't have enough space anymore. What time is it for you right now? For me, it's almost 8 a.m. Me, it's 1:41 a.m. We're gonna be there for a while. I think this is easy. Yeah, okay. I think I get that, and then from here I can dive right away. Yeah. I don't want to do anything that takes a while to kill, like the sea crab. That it's too RNG. I don't want to do it. This one I do want to do since it's easy. Pirate King's chest crab gives a lot too, but it takes a while to kill. So if there's people there, it will kill it. And this one right here, Starlight Firefly at night, is gonna be pretty easy to do if it's nighttime actually. And then, why isn't many people talking about cooking? I think it's so broken. A lot of people just ignore this. I think people are aware of it. It's just that cooking, I mean, there's really not much to talk about like when it comes to cooking, right? The general advice for cooking is like level it as soon as you can. Like I even made a video about it, right? And it's just like, yeah, buy all these materials to help you level your cooking even faster. And that's really it. Like if people talk about cooking, it's like, okay, should I level it or should I not level it? And the answer is always going to be level it as soon as you can. And then that's it. There's really nothing much more to it beyond that. It's like everybody knows it's good to level, and then you just kind of have to level it. The fuck? Oh my god, I desynced, didn't I? Oh my. Alright, let me turn into a spider. Yeah. I probably should add that, huh? Hold on, let me take a screenshot. Daybreak Shore. Okay. If you transform into a spider and climb up mast. The one on. Is that a mat? Is that what you call that part of the boat? A mast? I'm not a connoisseur. Yes? Okay, good. The thing is, the amount of lucid people can make with cooking could be huge. Could be. Yeah, could be for sure. I think you'll make lucid regardless. Where? Oh my god, I just trolled myself. If I have to kill that king crab, I will. But if I don't have to, I need 38, right, for next, right? 38, gotcha. So I'm already gonna be 37 from this. 288, 127. Did I grab this one already? Whee! Wind in my back. Oh my god. Have you collected all the purple pages? If so, what does complete the entire book give you? I have not, no. It just gives you ornamental coins, I think. Alright. What am I right now? 37? Okay. 304, 357. 304, 357. Okay. 304. So I need like 300k. Well, 295k. Alright. Let's see what we can do. So this one, bad at math, so I need to use a calculator. Apologies. 3976 plus 102540 plus 22443 plus looks like I have to kill it. 16028 plus 61374 17495 240. I'm lacking 60k. Oh shit. Okay, I guess we gotta kill the Pirate King Crab. He's killable. It's just, you know, I wanted to avoid a prolonged fight if I didn't have to do it. I'm missing 55k. What do you use the currency for? You use it for these things right here. To dye your outfit and all that stuff. This one right here. They said they might potentially make more things viable using this currency in global launch. So we'll have to wait and see. Oh, bro. I'll be so happy not to play 200 plus ping anymore. It's gonna be so good. Okay. Hold on. 55k. Yeah, this is a 30-second like tornado. It's definitely gonna take less time doing this. Okay, alright. Regent Lord, thank you for the follow, brother. Yeah, I think I would have had to done that before I left. Okay, let's try it. Let's give it a shot. No? What the fuck? I didn't even move my keys. Oh my god. Global, please come. I wasn't even walking there. Yo, what's up, Regent? I was reading your tank guide earlier and was interested in the part about SS bow. Will that still be a thing on launch, or that has been changed? It still works the way that I described it in the guide. So SS longbow is very selfish, I'll say. It's a very selfish build that has a lot of survivability. This guy's stamina is unmatched, probably full traded endurance in real life. Yo, that'd be nice, huh? Fully traded IRL? So in general, you would just recommend going SS1? I think it's easier to play SNS1. And I think it's better for supporting your guild. The only reason I say that is also because SNS Longbow. The thing about SS Longbow is you have a lot of variations in your build. Like you don't. If I usually if I play like SNSGS or something, I would have like the same skill set for majority of the time, unless maybe I'm grinding, right? In PvP. But for like SNS Longbow, you have so many variations because you have so many good skills that you want to put into your skill bar, but you don't have enough space. What will you drop skill prior for SNS Wand? What is it today? 20th? Let's see. Today 20th. SS Longbow SSGS. And then 21st is SNS staff. No, SNS staff. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll do SNS Longbow SSGS today. And then I think on the 21st or 22nd, I'm trying to aim for 21st. I'll do all of the skill prio for all the SNS classes, besides like SNS crossbow, just because the changes I haven't really put the time in to test it after the nerfs, so I can't really speak on it. You know what I mean? How do you grab with SNS wand? Show us where the damage from. Damage is from this, from this, from this, and then you also want to add in time for punishment in there. I could like toss this in yeah, I could toss that in there. I haven't leveled any of my passives by the way. Like this right here. Elunian, thank you for the follow, brother. Yeah, what's up, man? What's going on, man? I've been grinding this whole time. None of my passives were leveled. They were all level 1 greens. Actually, majority of my skills are level 1 greens. Not gonna lie. Holy shit! Hold on. Oh my god! I've just haven't been leveling my skills. It's morning here? Yeah, same. 2 a.m. Is it correct to say you basically have to commit all your resources to a single weapon combination? Yes. At the beginning. At the beginning. Like at the very least, like at the beginning, you should, yeah. Like you can't really play SNS Lombo and then swap easily to SNS Wand. If you don't like it. SS Lombo, SS Wand. I think you can. Because like in terms of like armor sets, they're very similar. And in terms of what is this? Oh. And also in terms of like tier 1 and tier 2, they're pretty similar with each other. What it becomes like difficult to switch between builds if you, let's say like you're going SNSGS and then you also want to have like SNS Wand, then it starts to get difficult because like SNSGS wants things with melee heavy attack, which you get from like your sets in T1 and T2, but like Wand wants nothing to do with that, right? So coffee and your stream time. Holy shit.
Intuition, just wanna follow intuition. All my senses tell me I know what you've been thinking. I've been feeling, what if we got up, left this.
Once you level up a weapon skill, eventually will always be maxed. Eventually you have all weapons maxed. Yes, yes. Eventually, it's kind of like Final Fantasy 14, where yeah, eventually you'll have everything maxed. What am I doing now?
I see that bite in your cherry lips, giving me a hint at an early exit. Can't believe, gotta pinch your cheek to know this isn't fantasy. Right, skip the chit chat, 'cause that shit.
What's the best healer combo? In my opinion, best healer combo, I would go for like bow 1. If you just want to be like healer, like best healer support, in my opinion, yeah, bow 1. He'll also be pretty tanky, especially against like people who have weakened like burns, curses, poison. My god, bro. Hello? Ah! Oh shit. Should I build endurance from the beginning? SNS Wand? SNS Wand? Yeah, it should. I don't think there's any point in building evasion anyway. especially if your focus is GVG. You build evasion if you want to counter a if let's say like the meta is very specifically if the meta is very specifically melee, let's say like there's a lot of greatsword because you know it's reasonable because greatsword is broken as a weapon. And if that's like the majority of the meta in your server, then yeah, you build like then you can full focus evasion for melee. How do I know what gear to save sell as I find stuff? Well, you'll know which ones to save if you have your build planned out already, right? And it all depends on what you are. Kill the combo? Yeah. I'll do it like when I'm grouping up mobs. Right now I'm just doing the speed leveling guide. There's a new passion career right now. A game is now called Kick and Liberty. Oh no. Are you getting kicked away from are you getting kicked from dungeons? It seems like Greatsword will be crazy popular in NA. I wouldn't say like that they'll be crazy. Well, I mean, they'll be popular, but so will like staff and bow. What's that doing? Oh, right. I need to get to 38, right? So now I need 251, 304, 357. Need like, how much is that? 53k? I need 53k. Would that actually be enough? 56k. Holy shit, man. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, I do suggest it here. Okay, good. Alright, 36, and then 36. Okay, 36. Head to Daybreak Shore. Press B from Sandworm Lair. You'll end up in kicking is a major trend right now, like TikTok. Worst is you get kicked after the last boss is killed. Wait, what? Does it automatically kick you out? Like if you get kicked? I've never been kicked before. Not yet. You're just gonna be super dead since the build thing, like barely a message a day. I know that people were looking at like we're doing like YouTube videos on it. I haven't really looked at them, but yeah. What are some things in Korea that store that you personally spend Lucent on or think it is worth spending it on outside of the battle pass, leveling pass? Costumes. But usually you want to use your Lucent for whatchamacallit, like the auction house anyway. I hard carried them and I got kicked. Bro, what is wrong with people, man? Like, why would they do that? What's the end goal for doing that? I swear people are weird. Sanctuary Oasis. Big Shore. Nighttime. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this here as like at nighttime. But if like this is the patch we get, I highly doubt we'll get here by nighttime. We'll probably be way past this area by nighttime, which is a good thing, but just in case. Starfly, okay. Do danger, do the first 2 quests, or danger. I wonder if we will get the current battle pass or the older ones. I heard the older ones had better stuff. The older ones were more pay to win. And they kind of like toned that down a lot. So, you know, usually you do it for like the cosmetics and stuff now, and like some slight advantage. Are there any items or resources that can be directly traded between players? None. Not a single one. Not even dungeon gear. Even if you did the dungeon together. Not and collect pouches. Then do the pouches for the allies rest. For the allies rest. Then do the new measuring cooperation. Then do measuring. Then do measuring cooperation, and then do an elemental tree harvest. Okay. Didn't kill the crab. Just space this out a little bit so it's not too overwhelming. Do that, and then there you go. Are there any items? Yeah. Could you trade between your own characters? No, you can't. No, not even shared storage. Tier 1 builds are very easy to make, by the way. Tier 1 builds, for class. Yeah. Like, honestly, for Tier 1 builds, you don't really have a lot of choices. It's just like choosing items. The hard part about building is the choosing of the items. And the trap that a lot of new players fall into is choosing an item that kind of looks good, and then you find out that it has less than ideal traits that you want, and then you're, you know. Alright, so I'm gonna go be under the impression that I've already done the tornado part of that quest, and then yeah. There is no ideal build. It depends on the meta of the server. Correct, yes. I completely agree. Like, if 90% of your server is like greatsword because it's rightfully broken, then what are you doing building against other classes evenly? Like, just focus melee evasion and then build, maybe, I don't know, like, if you have to, build endurance on the side for the other damage types. That's it. Don't attack me. Yes, Carnix, bro. Don't do it. Most people will play JS or bow. I think a lot of people will play staff. Staff is like the fireball is pretty busted. My god. Yo, relax. course. I got surrounded. It's gonna be so weird seeing people who don't know what they're talking about stream this game after watching you and a handful of others for a while. Oh no. Wait, I wasn't looking. Fucking game. Most popular streamer are GS and Bo. There's a very popular streamer who plays SNS Bo. Somebody else plays SNS Bo? Do those in this game give any sort of holy shit? Okay. Have any sort of passive buffs? Nah. More like active. I don't think they... I haven't looked at it in a while, actually. I could be wrong. Holy shit, man. Little fat. I don't know if I'll play SNS Bo in NA. It depends on how selfish I want to be. If I just want to be like, all me, then I'm gonna play SNS Bo. But if I want to be a good person, actually, it's not. Bo is not that selfish. You could technically heal people. I just choose not to. Oh, hell no. Psych! Oh, fuck out of here. I'm out of here. I'm trying to fight this fucking scorpion. No, I could kill him reliably at that level, but at the level that I recommended to do him was like over here, around level 31, and you're gonna miss a ton. So I recommend not doing him. And 38 is 321031. 321 32031. Okay, well, level 38 and do MSQ now, right? Do MSQ. What chapter am I at? 7? 7. 8? 8. Okay. Do chapter 8 MSQ. Already got it, right? No, not the lag. Alright. Yeah, NCSoft has added a lot of they've added a lot of like places to hook in this game that were not there before. So it makes the whole speed running really really fun. I have a link to your builds on Questlog. It's not done yet, but I'm gonna use that same link anyway, so here, I'll give you... No. Fuck. Okay. There you go. It's in the tank guide as well, I think. Yeah, I think I posted it here. So... Did I? I haven't posted it here yet, but here you go for now. Hubert the Unique. Thank you for the follow, brother. What if I let him die here? Oh, right. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I don't even have all my skills up here. Hold on. I support from France. Hey, welcome France. Yeah. What's going on, Hubert? Where are you from in France? Ooh. I don't like it. I have my sleep right here. Near Paris? Ooh, near the city of love, huh? The same country Seb is from. Yeah. Oh my, how did it miss? Bro. I'm 38, right? How's my fucking CC missing? Is the gearing in this game at the high end noticeable? For example, if both players were in the same T2, is there honing or enhancements? Honing or enhancements? I mean, there's resonance and there's you'll have your runes as well. But like no plus, well, the plus, oh, you mean like the pluses, like from +9 to +12? Or plus, so the difference between like +0 and +9 is pretty substantial, but you don't really have a chance to fail. You just have a chance to succeed more. So exciting to be the 27th, bro. What do we have? We have 6 days. 6 days to go. That's crazy. That's 6 days. You doing the speedrun right now? No, I'm logging for the new patch. 6 too many. That is true, actually. I just want this game to be out, man. I just wanna have fun. 338149. I need to remove. Do I have vampirism here? Oh, I already had it. Okay. Do I want to do this, or do I want to? Oh, I have it already. I don't have collision, that much collision anyway. I'm not PvPing, so I'll remove that. Just in case I get like mobbed and shit. I'll do that for now. Oh, right. I did one yesterday, 4 hours, 50 minutes till 50, and around 5 hours for finishing MSQ, but the nerve, the skill books again, it's hard to get skills to purple. With the new patch, if you were to speedrun it, you can probably hit like 3 hours. You can probably hit 50 in 3 hours-ish. It's much faster than the previous one. Just because exploration quests are so buffed up. Don't show again. Don't show what? God, can I help? Where do you get your masks? I have admired them in a lot of your vids. Oh, these ones? I just ordered it in Amazon. Just all I have to do is search up Kitsune masks. They actually light up, but they run out of batteries. Yeah, they're pretty nice. I just have to buy like some hooks, some like so that I can like position them like that. Alter. There we go. Did I write down 30 now already? I did, right? Okay. Wonder, like, I'm also trying to look out for the possible exploration quests that I can take on the way. You know what I mean? Joysticks OP. Thank you for the follow, man. Anyone knows how PS5 works on mass PvP events in this game? Talking about performance. Oh, I think we do have some console players in here, so hopefully they can, you know, they're able to answer. $49 already. Jesus Christ, man. Watch me mine to 50. The premier life skiller. Nice, nice. Just mining, no gathering? Don't forget your perception point. Oh. Oh my god, you're not gonna like what you're about to see. Whoops. Thanks, Blaro. I need you to be my life advisor. Holy shit, man. Why do I think I've leveled so many characters, I just keep forgetting. Alright, 40, right? Huh? 402 391. That out a little bit so it looks a little bit, a tiny bit cleaner. As much as possible, I want to skip the I'm gonna skip the kill quest in this area too. Console will have dynamic res and game will be at 720p at this point. Oh no. Hey, at least it's not SD. Is there any dodge or evade mechanics in the game? Yes. You have dodge rolls. You also have block. And dodge rolls and blocks react differently depending on the type of CC that you're getting hit with. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, because I was... Never mind. Got it, Zen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, we had a bunch of people in the chat play on console, so I haven't heard any complaints from them besides the besides wanting the capability of editing the UI. I think that's the only complaint I've heard so far from console. Both grinding and dungeon. You don't really need like a lot of hit. Like mobs are not gonna be like evading you unless they're gapping you in levels. If they're like 3, 4, 5 levels or higher than you, then that's when you start really missing. Because levels is kind of like a big deal in this game. The builds for crossbow, bow, staff, dagger synergize well. Bow and staff, kinda. The thing with like crossbow and like bow and staff is that crossbow likes a lot of crossbow. Yeah, crossbow likes a lot of bonus damage because it scales really well because it has multi hits. The other two don't like that as much. What targeting with control is it? Isn't it weird hard? From my experience playing it, if it's like large scale and if you're trying to hit somebody who's like or target somebody in the back, in like the back line, it's harder because you don't have classic mode, right? Like you're forced into action combat. Like tutorial enjoyer. Wait, oh. I almost missed that. Oh. Oh, ho, ho. I should really start using the wand block. I can get these resets. Just take it. It's fine. Here goes. That command only works for Twitch. I'm still debating which to go. The skill ceiling Expo Dagger seems really appealing. Yeah, it does have like a really high like skill ceiling. Depends too, like what kind of content you want to enjoy. Is the rank arena only open at certain hours or 24/7? I believe it comes in seasons, no? I haven't really done arenas. I've just been focusing on like beginner guides so far. I can't really do arenas because my my main account got re-verified. What am I doing? Can I buy? Oh my god. Cute statue. Thoughts on wand bow? Incredibly good. Like one of the best support builds, if not the best. I gotta say, I watch a lot of Twitch streamers on a variety of games, and the TNL streamers like you are probably the most helpful and friendly, and answer all the stupid noob questions without being cocky or rude. Thumbs up to you and other TNL streamers. Appreciate that, Zen. Thank you, man. I think we're too busy trying to figure out the game because there's still so much that we don't know. That we're just like consistently getting humbled by the game alone. The game changes it changes a lot, and keeping track of it is a full-time job. But it's also like really good content at the same time, so you know, I can't complain. I like it actually. Very dynamic experience. I joined your hardcore guild earlier today. Which of those three do you think would be most beneficial for you guys? Staff dagger or bow dagger? Oh. I'm at 41 now. 422762. 42262. Yeah, like this game, man, it feels like sometimes it feels like I'm playing like League of Legends or like Dota. Like the devs pay very close attention. Like you know, like sometimes the patches are very like weird. But like there's patches that like make you really there's a lot of patches that make you say that like wow, the devs are either listening or they actually play their games. What if I just sleep them? Curse on him. Did they revamp the quest like one day before launch? It's okay, bro. Then that one day before launch, I'm gonna be leveling like 2 characters. Don't you worry. I'm like, fuck you. Thought I couldn't figure this shit out. That's how fast the devs update their game. I do know that the dev, like one of the devs is definitely a great sword enjoyer. For sure. Oh shit, hold on. Yep. Night night. That's been part of the appeal to me, coming from video where they leave stuff broken for years at a time. Yeah, man. I still like BDO. It's just that I just can't play it because of the lack of PvP or meaningful PvP. What if they remove levels altogether? That might not be a bad idea, actually. What do you think of Dagger 1? Pretty damn good. I like it. But if you're a Dagger 1, your main like end game goal is to get a Tevent wand. If you get a Tevent wand, oh. Not that you're bad before you get it, but like once you get it, oh, you get it. Did I completely skip a level? Oh, son of a bitch. It's... Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? How much XP did it give? $600 plus K? Motherfucker. Four 65013. MSQ will get you to level 43. the last two quests give you enough XP to skip from 41 to 43. What the fuck? And it even gave me an extra 33% off. Like, oh jeez. Tevin is life. I will give feet pick for Tevin Wand. What's Tevin Wand do? Do a ton of damage. It is very juicy. Like if I ever want to if I ever play SNS Wand and a Tevin Wand drops for us. Oh, the things that I would do for it. Oh man. I get hard just thinking about it, honestly. Did I say that out loud? Haven't one makes your wallet 50k later. Hey, not if you're saving up, huh? If you're very frugal with your Lucent. Oh yeah. Do you think they will nerf it? They already did. Disband guild and change name for it? Holy. The only time that you're actually gonna do that is if you scammed your guild, bro. That's fucking... That shit ain't right. Bro, that's crazy. No need to do. Are you top to always able to complete it? Arc boss loot isn't personal? Nah, it's guild. It's guild loot. But it still hurts like hell. Yeah, oh yeah, like it hurts a fuck ton more than T1. Or drops this one. Was it unique? It drops from an arc boss. It drops from an arc boss. I had to lower my gain a little bit because I saw my volume like peaking. Is it worth to buy a battle pass and or leveling pass for early access after the nerf? Yes, the leveling pass is actually. I feel like leveling pass is almost mandatory. Like that's your if you have Lucent and you've sold Lucent, I feel like you should buy the leveling pass right away, because like, I mean, granted you get like all this good stuff, but like at the end here, this is what you get, 120 of these. So the recent patch notes, I do these patch notes like the Google Docs, to do like quick insights and summaries. If you wanna bookmark it, feel free. They were talking about decreasing the required amount of these to craft items. They're saying that they want that for global, so that makes this even juicier. And it's only like 500 Lucent too, so even free to play, as long as they actually play the game, can actually buy it. Loot council guilds are potato farm guilds. Rule 1 in global: don't join a loot council guild. Yeah, loot council is yeah. I would never do loot council just because it's too much drama. What's going to be the move as far as alts in the first week? Avoid them and focus on main. Make alts as soon as you can. Get them to 50. Start doing dungeons. Did you ever work out who took your notes and claimed them as theirs? You know, I just know that it was like Synergy the guild. Is it true that daily reset is at 6 a.m.? I have no idea. Let me double check. Let me see. Did they ever announce it? Like dynamic events, the conquest. I thought there was a screenshot of when the reset was. Why are alts so important? Lucent farming, especially if you're free to play. Then yeah. Will be able to grind mobs for gold well with dagger wand? Yes, 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 you will. Dagger wand, dagger bow, doesn't matter. You'll be able to grind. So 45? 45, right? This is... Oh. Hold on. We're trying to get... Her chapter... How detailed is the leveling guide? It's fairly detailed. Although that's probably subjective. But feel free to browse it. The initial parts right here are, this is like the beginner leveling guide. And then we're trying to plan out our route for speedrun. So this speedrun route isn't done yet, which is the this is the patch prior to the patch yesterday, or technically 2 days ago now. And then this is the one for the patch right now, the 0918 patch, and I'm trying to map it out to like do it as fast as possible. Since it's M43 now, that means Raging Wilds is open. That also means Aikido Valley is open. And I only need to reach 45 for chapter 8. Literally a step-by-step follow this path to hit max level? Pretty much, yeah. There's a written format, and if you prefer like video with like voiceover, I did that as well. I think my PC hates me for it, but you know, it's there. Cause yeah, some people prefer video, some people prefer written. So I just made both. So I was like, why not? That way everybody has something digestible that, you know, that's according to their preferences for launch. Not just for launch, but like whenever you want to make like your alts, like you also have something that will make you spend the least amount of time. The KR account. You can actually make one right now, Tazuk. It's free. You don't need to create an account anymore. You can just register under like Taiwan. And you just have to have a VPN, and that's it. You don't need a KR social security number anymore. Alright, let me grab that, and then let me grab, while I'm at it, let me grab Aikido as well, and then we'll start doing the math on what we need to be doing. Uh-oh. Jason. Sounds familiar. There's no real advantage to rushing to 50 since the tokens stack up to a week, right? The contract tokens can stack up to 60, but if you do one contract and then um you do one contract and you get it down to 59, it can go up to 69, which is like 9 over the cap. But the reason why you want to rush to 50 is because you want to get your odds to 50 as well. Because the reason why you want to rush to 50 is because, yeah, you want to level your alts, and also, and just at the very least make it so they can start collecting like dimensional contract tokens and contract tokens as well. Or contract, like, you know, as well for like every single day. Because like if you don't have your alts up by reset after launch day, then you miss out on those resets. Do you have any resources for early bow dagger builds gearing? Bow dagger? Not me, no. I think Canon actually. Hold on. Let me try to look it up for you here. I think Canon has a guide out. One sec. Bow dagger. Oh, there you go. Like my experience is basically just like everything SNS. So I don't really know specific builds for all combinations. I just know like the functions of like each weapon because I've paired them all with SNS at one point. We need about 153, like 315, less than 350k to get to 44. Mana waste, we need to get mana waste too. Let's go grab mana waste and let's try to map like a route. Because we start a Sanctuary Oasis. Yep. Oh. How does stat respecing work? You just pull up. You just press reset stats. Reset stats on the lower left. Yeah, you're more than free to. They used to. I think they used to cost like this item that you had to grab off of. They had to buy with like Solent at the Sundries merchant. I think they removed that. If I reset them right now, like that, then I just get them back. Then back in again. $5K lucid. Oh, oh. Yeah, they used to. They used to charge you Solent, which was basically just the in-game gold. You have a bit over level 50 what to do, Prio? Uh, I should make one actually. But like level 50 contracts, dungeons, overworld dungeons, and then run back and try to do the codexes that you missed that might have like good rewards, right? And then do the ones that have the guardians on it as well. All right, so now we have these. I need to do enough, but also at in using a route that is fast. So I need to get to 45. Once you hit 45, you're home free. Because once you start chapter 9, that's it. That's all you do. Valid meta. All creators are saying so. I'm new. Sorry if I'm asking the same question. No worries, man. You don't have to be. If you're here right now, you don't have to be ashamed if you're asking questions. You can ask as many as you want. But is it meta? Yes, it is. It has a bit of a slow start because it does need gear to fully function, but it is 100% meta. Yeah. It's pretty up there in the tier list, right alongside like SNSGS. SNSGS still has like less of a struggle at the start because of just how inherently OP Greatsword is. Hold my wand. Oh my god. Is it a Tevent wand? Because if I hold it, you might not get it back. It's actually really nice if I could do this at night. I tried making a new tune, but I was confused which passive to get to Epic first. For what weapon? Can you please explain a little bit about Arc Boss? How do they work and how you get loot from them? So Arc Boss are spawned on a schedule. If you go to your map and you look at timetable and you pick daily, it'll tell you when they spawn and if they're peace or they're conflict. So you and your guild have to bring as many people as you can so that you have a higher chance of loot dropping. And then when loot drops, it gets put in your guild bank. And then your guild either bills, like, lets you bid for Lucent, or they give it to somebody specific. Yo, what's up, Mr. Mops? Gigantrite wand. Oh, I don't know if I can hold it. Too heavy. SS wand. Okay. So for SS wand, well, I haven't leveled my passives yet, but you want to level this one for sure, because you want to increase the duration of curse, plus the little curse like buff. You want this. You want this, because this increases the mitigation of per 1% of shield block, but it also increases the total mitigation that your shield block is able to do, up from 40%. And this is just like when you're getting mobbed, which happens when you're trying to AoE farm. And then for curses, yeah, this one you definitely want. If you're AoEing mobs, you want this one too, for Vampire Contract, just to give you like a little bit more sustain. And this one is good for mana regen if you're like AoE grinding. That way, like when you're like the cursed mobs, the weakened mobs die, the max damage is whatever, but like you're really after the mana regen. And then I do this one just for the heals. Actually, I haven't put it here yet. Yeah, but that's basically what I try to go for. This one is for mana. And then this one, these, and then this. It's like these two especially are very dependent on like what the day-night cycle is. So you kind of want to like decide where, if you want to put this one here, and depending on what you're doing. You got it, Elon. Probably going to start with SSGS. Wand is hard for solo form, especially after nerfs. Feels bad. If you have Tevent Wand, it's not hard at all to farm. Like you melt level 50 overworld open world dungeon mobs. Thank you for the follow, brother. But yeah. Post this here actually.
Isn't it my birthday yet? Cause I gotta say, you're looking like a gift for me. Wrapped up nice and neat, baby. Get in my way now, don't be shy. We'll be here dancing day and night. Get in my groove now, don't be shy. Cause I got the system, my favorite things. You could be the part where it all begins. You could be the first.
Thanks for the video on YouTube and guide. You got it, kind of cool. No problem, man. Let's be real, Tev 1 is not realistic for 98% of people. If you save your Lucent for it, then it's pretty possible. Like right now, you look at like the auction house. There's probably like some sitting up here. And let's put like Tevent. Like these are up here, so there's a chance they bought it out. Yeah, as long as you're actually like active and playing, you're good, man. Honestly. Did they give the roadmap milestone for global already? Not yet, I don't think. Let me see. Back to news. No, this is the one that we're reviewing. Never mind. Can you make Lucent solo grinding mobs for drops to sell? Yes, you can. 50k Lucent wand. I'll be honest with you. The first few wands will probably be more than 50k Lucent. Like if I ever got, I don't know. Because the thing is, like, if I got an arc boss weapon, I don't think I can sell Belendir staff or Tevent wand, or like, you know what I mean, like outside the guild. If you play 3 alts, you can make enough Lucent. Exactly. That's what we did in KR. Like you guys know, right? Like I'm 100% free to play in KR, and that's all I did from like the beginning, because you know, Lucent was tough to come by otherwise. A solo grind dungeons as SNS wand. Or is it really hard to, because lack of damage? If you don't have gear, then yeah, it's pretty slow to grind as SNS1. But once you have the gear, aka you've been playing the game, um, then you'll actually destroy mobs. But I'm saying that up until that point, you can't really solo farm efficiently. You can. Like wand combo, you can. I think if you're farming, you need to switch to like chaotic shield instead of like survival technique for your curse resets, right? I was okay pulling a room in the first open dungeon, felt more tanky than SSGS. Oh yeah. Because thing is, like, if you're playing SSGS, when you're doing like your provoke spin combo, you're holding a GS. You're not holding SNS, so you lose all of your shield block chance when you're doing that, and that's why you feel a lot more squishy when you're doing your damage. Especially at launch, if the free to play grind hard and sell to whales, easy profit. Exactly. The first week, the first month is gonna be the most profit that you're gonna get from grinding, and then eventually it's like when prices go down, then you start to decide like, okay, maybe I should start to gear up my alts too, right? And you start investing more in your alts, out of not like Lucent, but like, you know, the gear that you get from dungeons, and then you build up to the minimum for tier 2s, because like if you have, as long as you know the mechanics and you do the mechanics for tier 2, like you can do it with minimum. Like before, when the minimum was way lower, it was already doable, but we had to actually do mechanics. That's all. Might start with GS and move to wand. I don't know about that, because if you invest skill books into GS, your wand is fucked. Unless you want to gear up SNSGS first and then you move to wand, then you're good. And VPN to Korea, Tazuk? Yes. You just need to register under Taiwan. That's all. I bought mine for 60k. Yo, I don't know though, but I feel like NA is gonna be more expensive because like they've been hyped. Plus we won't have tier 2, I don't think. And so having something that can go up to plus 12 is pretty. I want to play this game too bad, but I can't buy it from anywhere. This item currently unavailable in your region. 1 second. Let me try. There's something that one of my members did. Hold on. Hold on. I think because one of my members that's from the Philippines. Oh, okay. So what they did was they used a VPN and made a USA account, and they bought a game key, or had somebody buy them a game key from the USA, like Amazon, and then they used that game key on that Steam, and it worked. I played 3 alts if you can play 30 alts. I have. No, I was kidding. For CD, right? Yeah, I thought about, yeah. Buy 3 T1 resistant weapon daily? Oh no. I do love Paladin so much. Yeah. Paladin's good, man. Is there a best class for alts? Not really. Well, I mean, you could... Technically, you could go healer or tank, so you have faster Qs. By the time you invest in 3 alts, it's more than an actual job. Oh my god. Boys, no. Please don't bot. So if I buy a key from Amazon, I can use that on my account? Yes. Yeah. Because Amazon, when you buy it from Amazon, they give you a Steam key. PG stream, no sleep. Adams. Yeah, no sleep. Anyway, get this done. I mean, I could kill this guy real quick for 92k. Then what? Then Raging Wilds. I could do this real quick too. Then Unnamed Golem's pretty easy. This one takes too long. If there's people, we could do these. These ones take too long. You can go level 50 within 5 hours now. I think you can actually get to level 50 in less than 4. As the restrictions currently not supported, any bundle discounts associated with this product will not be applied in this purchase, even Amazon. You need to have somebody who's in the USA buy you a game key, and then you use that on your Steam, or you use a VPN so that Amazon thinks you're from the USA. I know you've done a lot of tests, but is there a way to use Annihilating Slash to take advantage of the weekend damage buffs with AoE farm, meaning the skill will be on low CD to fail those so the thing about like Annihilating Slash is it doesn't do enough damage. Like even if you put the specializations on it, even if you do like a shot of victory, 30% more damage, and then you do double Annihilating Slash, yeah, it still doesn't do enough damage. But the best is just to get a job, buy everything in the market, pay a pilot, and just do the PvP content. Bro. Oh my god. Then you get banned. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Whatever. 17,700. Let me just do that. 78,916. I swear this. I'm special in all the wrong ways. I'm currently at work, but just came to say that you make great and helpful videos. Keep up the good work, man, and have a nice day. You have a nice day too, Nicola. Appreciate that, man. Bro. Some people just have a really good way of showing appreciation, and it feels good. Trust me. Okay, it encouraged me even more to make more content. Sometimes you'll have people like, you misspelled this word, you suck. I'm like, bro, can you don't watch it? Demon's Test. This one's not too bad, actually. 16-8. Yo, Mr. Mops! Appreciate the super chat, brother. Damn. Is it time to get pizza? No, oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that, and then I'm gonna buy myself pizza at launch day. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Did I serve? Did I? Oh my god, bro, it's fucking. I thought of pizza and I completely lost track of. Jesus Christ. Bro, that's how, you know how that's how happy pizza makes me. Here you go. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. What kind of pizza? Stuffed crust meat lovers pizza. Like I divide it up too. It's like I'll eat this half, and then I'll save the other half, and then I'll toss it in the air fryer. Pizza does that, man. We talked about it. I know. Pizza makes me happy. Yeah, stuffed crust. Let's go. Pineapple, spinach, Yoko. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I don't mind it. I don't prefer it. But if I was hungry and there's a pineapple, perfectly fine pineapple pizza, I'd be like, you know, is it possible to play staff dagger for PvP and then swap to crossbow dagger for PvE? Would it be the same armor and stuff? Yes, but if you invest in your staff skills, then your crossbow is gonna be kind of gimped until you catch up in skills. NWD2! What's going on, brother? Stuffed crust goes hard, bro. Oh my god. Stuffed crust, man. Can't go wrong with meat lovers. Yeah, man. Most bang for your buck when it comes to protein in pizza. Can you spend a few minutes on how to make lucid? Just the main things to focus in? Yeah. So the main things that you have to focus on. So let's say like this is my alt, right? So when I get to 50, or when I start unlocking dungeons, every reset, this is gonna give me 900, right? And then the main thing that you do is you start doing your dungeons, and you do, let's say, if you're in a hurry, what you can do is like do certain dungeons like Cave of Destruction, for example, that are like really easy to do. And once people have enough gear, you can actually finish this before he even does the mechanics sometimes. And then start selling traits, right? It's like heavy attack, crit, hit, buff duration, like these things, they'll sell for a lot. And that's basically what you do when it comes to like selling. That like you can, and for armor, you can sell endurance, you can sell evasion, buff duration. Some people will even buy mana regen, right? So those are the main things that you do. You can't sell the piece of equipment itself, but you can extract the traits, and then you can toss those traits. And let me show you what it looks like. Yeah, so you see these right here, extracts. This is the form that they take once you've tossed them in the market. Yeah. So the extraction stones, here, I'll show you. Like, you want to buy them from the contract coin merchant. Hilakito, appreciate the follow, man. Hold on. I guess for Lucent farming, I should do dungeons that drop stuff for SNS or GS builds. It will be pretty popular. Yes. Or any DPS that drops like hit, crit, or heavy attack. I don't think it matters which one you farm, as long as it has hit, crit, and heavy attack, it'll sell. There's... Oh, because I didn't do the quest yet. Hold on. I gotta go back. I can't access the contract merchant without that. Hello, what's going on, man? How much TP do you have after reaching 50, Patty? I just want to see if I can insta run the T1s. Okay, this is a different account. I don't have any of the 50s in this account. But as far as I know, you should be able to run T1 right away. Because like my character, the last character that I made, didn't even have complete gear, but had enough combat power to do T1s, I think. Yeah, but these ones right here, trade extraction. Like if I were to do this, right? This is what you need, right? Don't worry about these. You can get it from Gate of Infinity as a reward. You can get them from like Mystic Portals and Mystic Globes. So Mystic Portal, when you get them, sometimes you get like a giant one for free, and you can grab it from there. Lithograph books as well, right? And then from the merchants. Sometimes in events you'll get some too. But speaking of like lithograph, now that we're in the topic of like lithograph, don't try to dissolve everything that you get with lithos, because like some of the items that you have, right? Because sometimes like people will have like a useless trait on a butcher's belt, for example, and they just dissolve it. But like take note that like, you have trait unlock stones. I know it's a completely different topic, but like when you have like pieces of these that like have like really shitty traits, you want to grab these. These are the real deal for end game, and you want to start stacking them. How limited I am with the extraction stones? Can extract like one trait a day? You'll have it over here, right? You see weekly 420. Then you'll, as long as you do events as well, you should be fine. It's here, right? I actually have to go into the litho. Get in for me these, right? So make sure that you buy your mystic keys every day. I think I mentioned that in the video, right? I did. Link contract merchants. Let those, right? So like some of your gear that is just like there, and you want to, and trade conversion. I mean, trade conversion. Sometimes you'll need it if you want to get rid of like a undesirable trait in the main piece that you got. But for the most part, these are the ones that you want to go for. So yeah, make sure that you don't neglect your contracts, and then no, if you have to buy these out. I mean, your alts will not have that many choices anyway. You don't want to gamba with your alt, and then you just want to do this. And also mystic keys. Grab your mystic keys as well. Should be in a guild. Yes, your alt should be in a guild, and do guild raids. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, Mr. Mops. I guess I'm gonna make 2 alts right away since my guild is going launch anyways. We chillin'? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Just... that's what I'm gonna do. I think day 1 I'll probably like end up making 3 alts. Depends on like what... we still don't know how fast they're gonna speed up the milestone. So if it's not like super fast and I have enough time to speedrun an alt, which like if after the first main, after I level my main, I'll know, and then I have a speed run guide for every single patch, so we're good. Can you get gear from guild raids as well, or are they just for a quest? Yes, you can. So like when your guild is level, I'm not even in a guild. I don't. You want a random one? Fuck. Join now. Oh, there you go. Oh, they're full. Hold on. I'm gonna join what? Oh no. There you go. Oh, there's 77. Son of a bitch. I can't. One Freya. Wait, what? Jerome's still here? Okay. Is that a Vampsy? One Freya still here? What is request though? Can you join now? Oh, there you go. Yeah. I'll go to the guild base. When is the daily reset on KR? Midnight or noon? I have no idea. I forgot. I haven't paid attention to reset since like month 2 of Korea. Yeah. You'll get actual loot. Kilo Naru. Saigon. I want this one though, Nirma. With the Bellendir nerfs, Nirma actually has more shield block. Oh. Did the nerfs already come through? Yoko or Joey, do you guys have... Did the nerfs already go through for your arc boss? It didn't yet? Oh, okay. There are 0 arc boss nerfs in KR? Oh, okay. So wait, so it's just for global? Only in global. Okay, okay. Probably for like T1. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. I think if they don't nerf it for global, it's busted. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's busted already as it is. It's not nerf, it's rollback to the core. Technically, it's still a nerf. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Epic was right then. Okay. But I wonder how they're gonna nerf it. Because like there's 3 ways that they could technically nerf it with that 20%. But I think the most likely is having less shield block than Nirma though. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Yeah, so if I do... I haven't done any nighttime quests, by the way. I'm trying to avoid it for now. Plus Raging Wilds. 736 plus 78916. 5050 plus 2700 plus 8 plus 7347 plus 5845 29848. I don't want to do these take too much time. All right, this one's pretty easy, but I probably want to... I can do these 2 and ignore this one, so I don't have to go all the way up there. Okay, so let's do 16899 plus 43177 plus 43838 plus 49 3 5 478 plus 26140. Oh, 5. Okay. Let's do that. And then if there's anything else that I'm lacking, I will run a keto jump puzzle. But this is pretty easy. Catapult in global, I won't have as much ping. And then this, and then port to here. Well, usually I would port to here, go up here. I'm gonna assume that I already took the route of killing the crab, so let me do that first. Have you been watching while doing my morning routine? Did I miss your take on GS Bow? Cheers. What's going on, Edpont? GS Bow? It's kind of tough. The thing is, like, it's tough it's tough to pair greatsword with ranged or magic usually, because greatsword is very reliant on sets that give you melee heavy attack, like in both T1 and T2, right? So your range and your magic weapons don't really take advantage of those, and that sucks because you know that offhand could be a dagger, right? Which will gain that advantage and will probably offer you more safety and survivability. Or it could be like a sword and shield, which will also help it and you know actually make you more tanky, right? So it's a little tough to put it above like those builds. You know what I mean? All bell crossbow. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I remember when they started buffing arc boss weapons even before T2 was announced. You know how much melee evasion starts to be noticeable for PvE? I don't know. I don't know how much exactly. But I will say, like at the very beginning, when we were doing like the first bosses, like the most noticeable one was probably Cave of Destruction, because of Liquaris's like tank buster mechanic. The SNS daggers were having a much easier time because it counted as a magic attack, and they kept like evading that. So, and that was only at a time where they only had like 1k ish evasion at most. Do you think cooking get you some decent Lucent income? It can definitely get you Lucent. I just don't know how much. Because like if everybody else is doing it, then prices are gonna go down. Static background sound all of a sudden. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, it's something very annoying that my stream does. If it's not like my mic, because it's from the same like audio thing. So sometimes it plays static, and then I just pause the music. That's all, and I'll play it back again later. GS offhand is becoming more common in KR, or I'm just smoking. Is it? I could be, I could be wrong. Also, probably roll GS bow for the class fantasy and see how it goes. I mean, it's not like it's terrible. It's just that like if it's like in talks of meta, then it doesn't really get included in the topic. You know what I mean? Is this early access, Kizu? No, no, no. This is Korea. I'm not gonna do the nighttime quest yet because I think like if this is the patch that we get and we're speedrunning, we'll get to this area before it even hits nighttime. So I'm not gonna do nighttime just because it'll be more accurate that way. Any gacha in this game? Not really. The one gacha we have is you just use the one gacha we have you just use call it in-game items to run it, but I don't even know if we're gonna get it in in NA. Wait, did that miss? Oh. The fuck? Yo, didn't I block? Block? Bro, I had to spam my Q just for it to block. Ah, I should have waited. I have to spam my block just for it to block. You won't do the nighttime stuff. And then we go straight to Raging Wilds. Try that again. Maybe the static disappeared already. Let me know if it's still there. Oh, this is gonna be hell with lag. Huh. No. Oh my god, I was forced to morph into a wolf and jump, and it morphed into a bird. Why? Bro, go down, fucking bird. I'm spamming S and it just want to go down. Nice lag, bro. You know if there are any statistics on how many people bought early access of Throne of Liberty? All platforms? I have no idea. I actually have no clue. Like, the numbers that I've seen people throw around have all been estimates. Someone was talking about 700k in like early access packs. That would be pretty good if that was the case. On Steam, it's around estimated at 100k based on wishlist to purchase averages. Oh, it's not bad actually. It's a small W. We'll take it. What's up, Potion Shop? How is the speed leveling going? It's going. Yo, if it ain't my boy Veling, you ready for some Throne and Liberty? Game is out on the 26th for early access. Are you gonna play or not? Lotion ship? No. You can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember who or when. Bad. You gonna try it? Okay, buy it. Buy it now. For PH players, how do you purchase the early access pack if you plan to play in NA West? So what you do is you use a VPN, create an account for USA, and then you buy it outside of Steam, like using a game key like Amazon or something like that. If you know somebody from the USA, have them buy you one from Amazon, and then, you know, use it on your Steam. So how fast can you hit 50 by following your guide? With the current patch, I'd say like sub 4 hours at least. How much is it? If you want the costumes and the cosmetics, then 100 bucks. If you just want, yeah, if you want the early access only, then you buy, it's like 40 bucks, I think, before tax. I'm gonna put it on my second screen. Yeah, dude, if I were you, make an account right now and try it out. It's public anyway. Lotion shop. Let's go. Sorry for the adrenaline. Meeting you here was too much for my fingers. Yo, the BDO community is coming full circle, boys. What's up, Poos? Is killing mobs a viable? No, not mobs. Don't kill mobs. Is killing mobs viable for XP and leveling? No, no, it isn't. I mean, you could. It'll be slower. How much dollar for leveling guide? Sorry, bro. You guys, you don't know yet, but you've been paying me in ad revenue. Thank you for your service. Even if I'm going sword and boar dagger, do I follow whatever you buy do? On the guide? Yeah. Yeah. Grenton, we were leveling earlier with Grenton, and he was using SNS dagger. I also played Lost Ark, so I'm not fond of running story spamming skit. Yeah, yeah. But you can actually get to cap in like less than 4 hours if this is the patch we get. If the patch we get is the previous one before this one, then you'll be able to get it like in sub 5 hours still. So not bad. Not bad at all. First run purple quest is the best way. Purple and blue. So I don't know. Here, I'll link it again. What's the ending content in this game? PvP and PvE. Mass PvP, or if you want to do arenas in 3v3s, you can do that too. And then a lot of dungeons, open world dungeons. Blue is appendix. No. Blue is exploration. This is it. And then appendix is the side ones that you see here. Right? Like this one, for example. Like these are appendix. Blue is exploration codex, aka side quest. Is there any pay to win or just cosmetics? There's some pay to win. It's not like pay to win, but it's more like pay to progress. But people will catch up to you anyway eventually. Like I played Korea this whole time, completely free to play. Do you have SS1 build? I'm looking at questlog, but there are too many, and most of them are test builds, so I'm unsure what build to trust and use for orientation. Are you talking about like a beginner SS1 build? I can send you one. Put it. This is a beginner guide that you'll follow at launch, leveling to 50, and then a little bit after. Any good combination for melee bonk with sword and ranged poke plus mobility? You could go staff dagger, bow dagger. Oh, board. Oh, wait, you mean sword, like sword and shield. You could go SNS longbow, SNS wand, SNS staff even. Pay to farm gearlets for 2 weeks until they catch up. Thing is, like, you can't even farm gearlets because you don't gap them that hard. Like, if somebody counters you, they counter you. Like, it's very rock paper scissors. I'm in the same situation with wand dagger. I actually don't know anybody who plays wand dagger that makes guides. Fortunately. Great sword is main pick at the moment. Oh, great sword. There's people that play great sword crossbow. Is it back? Oh my god, bro, that's so annoying. Like I don't know why it does that. Thoughts on SNS dagger? I feel like I won't be tanky and won't have damage. I mean, you'll have damage. You won't have like SNSGS damage. But you'll be tanky. But you're an evasion tank. All gear based when gear takes so long to upgrade. You basically commit to being hard countered long term with no options to switch. Well, I mean, it's good and it's good too, right? Because like no matter how hard somebody tries to whale, if you counter them, you counter them. Like what's the what's the other option we have? Like a way to build against everything and fully counter them, and then when a whale when a whale does it and they can't be killed by anybody, then it's a huge issue. You know what I mean? Yeah, what's up, Henson? Thank you for the follow, brother. You try playing music with YouTube or Spotify? Yeah, it still does it. It still does it. The reason why I use this one is because it's a epidemic sound, so I don't get copyrighted. Nucci, Nucci, are you gonna be guild leader of Casual Guild, or do you want to be hardcore? Here with this one, 44 is 486893. 486. Where's Oni, bro? Is he still busy? Oni Baku. And then we do mana waste. How much does a Kido give again? Not enough, no? 200 ish K. If I do this and this, that's like 65K ish. Pretty substantial, actually. Oni's busy, but we do talk once in a while. Oh, man. Tell him he no longer has time for me. He's not Oni Baku anymore. He's Oni busy. What him. Now that I think about it, I don't think. I think with NA ping, with less than 200 ping, it won't. The jump puzzle won't even be an issue. It's just the issue of I'm 44 right now, right? So after doing let me track it. Let me track. Hold on. Kill. Because here I'm level 36. That boss is 41. It's gonna take so long to kill him if there's nobody else there. So like I could recommend it. Yeah, if people are already killing the boss, you go over there. But then again, if you go back later and the boss is dead, then you're wasting your time. You're waiting for him to respawn. Yeah, just kill the boss. No, I don't know. Not killing the boss here will run the risk of joysticks. Attack name is when you get some time. Oh yeah, I got you, got you. What's your name on Discord? Hmm. Then depending on what operating system you're on, you need to go. Oh. So go. Shit. Oh, appreciate that, brother. Okay, 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 okay. I don't think I can do it now without having to stop the stream, but I'll do that after stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because that is very annoying. And if I can get rid of that, I'm good to go. All right, so after this, so assuming that you did the daybreak shore things already, this is not even taking into account the nighttime. Ignore actually. Hold on. Other test. You don't have to do the sea crab part. Yeah. I don't want to do this one because it's too RNG. Like random at times, like sometimes you'll get like in like the first 2 kills, and then sometimes it takes you like 20 something kills to get it. It's annoying. Lords OP, gotcha, gotcha. Dude, I want to start this MMO. Does the game last as short as they say? Is it worth playing? Last as short as they say? Oh, you think? Oh, the whole like Doomer talk that people are saying that it might die. Don't listen to that, man. The people that are dooming about the game have never played the game. The YouTubers that are making like hateful like hate farming about the game have never even been able to play endgame. Have never even been able to enjoy like the large scale PvP, which is the specialty in this game. Um, but yeah, it's like you know what I mean. It's like as much as I have respect for sometimes like Asmon's like views sometimes, but I lost. Yeah, he definitely lost respect when he played this game to like level 10, and then proceeded to do an hour review about the game. I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, there's just no fucking way. Blame me, Yeti. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, you reach level 10. Like, yeah, the game, the level 10 journey is there. I was like, shut the fuck up, man. And then there's another, and then there's another like YouTuber that did like an end game review. An end game review, he said. Yo, Flaming Yeti, thank you for the sub, brother. Appreciate that, man. But yeah, there's another YouTuber that did a end game review. Throne and Liberty has a huge problem in the end game. He made the video, it was 90% like cinematics, and the 10% like footage that he showed, he was never above level 34. Like that's fucking wild to me, bro. Like how what was his end game review? And he outed himself when he started like calling things the wrong way. It was like, yeah, I was like level 50 and I never even got my legendary skills. I was like, legendary skills? There are no legendary skills. I was like, bro, I was like, you mean epic skills? I was like, there's no iteration where it was ever called legendary. And if you hover over the skills, right? That are like purple already, like you can see it. It says epic. So he outed himself in that review. But yeah, Endgame has a huge problem. I never got to it. Like legendary skills. It was wild. And yeah, the whole Asmon like review thing that he was doing, he like at first I was like, oh man, it's just WoW nostalgia speaking. And that got confirmed even more when he said like, yeah, BDO combat is overrated, WoW's is better. I was like, huh? Like I play both. So I don't know what you're talking about. BDO's combat is overrated. WoW is much better. Yeah, when I heard that, I just turned off the video. I was like, I can't, bro. My brain's rotting right now. Legendary skills were there in the data mines before KR release. Yeah, they were data mined, and we speculated on it for so long, but they never came. Like we were expecting, like, oh, maybe Talandre will get them. We never got them. But yeah, it's just it's crazy. Like the hate farming in this game. But like the same advice that I tell people though is that if if uh if you're asking if you're watching like a review about the game and people that never really fully got to end game especially are calling it bad because of an end game like problem that it will have, I just tell them that like what I just tell them what I tell people all the time. It's like seeing a bad review on Rotten Tomatoes and you don't watch the movie. And then when you do end up like watching the movie, it's like you actually thoroughly enjoyed the movie. And you know that Rotten Tomatoes like reviewers are full of shit. That's it. I love how all these people think that WoW is still the pinnacle, but none of them still play WoW. Yeah, it's like when you like let's be real. It's like if you ask Asmund right now, how many level 80 characters do you have in WoW right now? He's probably gonna say like one. Fine, guys. Thank you for the follow, brother. Been away from TNL for a while. How does SNS 1 feel now? It's still top tier. And solo farming, so went back to SNSGS. Well, yeah, that's the thing about SNS 1 is that it's it's pretty famous for being like really strong. But the thing that people tend to not say is that it's famous for being strong once you're geared. Before you get gear as SNS Wand, it's rough. The leveling is rough. How bad will be the PvP for PH players playing on an A server using VPN? It's gonna be way better than mine because PH to NA West is like 120 ping, like around 120, and right now, my ping right here in Korea. Okay, it's 400 right now, but it's yeah, it's usually around 200 plus. 220, 240, 280. It's the same people saying WoW is the pinnacle of MMO that put out video after video of how bad WoW is and how Blizzard fell off. They just have nostalgia. That's just exactly what it is. It's like me saying like, yeah, Ragnarok is such a good game, and then I go back to it. I'm like, okay, I got to 99. What do? Nothing. Like I leveled to 150. What now? Right? There's not a lot to do. But in my memory, it's like, oh, I had such good memories of this game. I think I should add the screenshot here. Yeah, it's 100% nostalgia. Da. You. Raging Wild. Raging Wild's Hero of the Catapult. You know, actually, I don't know if I have to resubmit it to him again. Yeah, let's put it here. Hero of to unnamed golem, and then head to mana waste. You're welcome, Chris. No problem, brother. I got more on the way. That insta snip shortcut is life changing. It is, man. It is. Why so many people dislike Cornelius SNS? Norma's passive is good, but Cornelius gives perception to hit the stat milestones and 300 collision resist, which synergizes well with SNS skills. So basically, here's a comparison with Cornelius, right? Um, oh shit. Hold on. There should be some in the auction house, right? So by comparison, is there Nirma up here? Ah shit. I think there is. Strack, Azrael, Cornelius. Yeah, so if you look at like Cornelius, it's like shield block chance 15, right? Whereas like Nirma is 19. Starts off at like what, 19, I think? So just that alone, like shield block chance is such an OP stat because like number one, it reduces a fuck ton of damage, right? And number two, it is also a DPS buff for your shield bash. Like every 1% of shield block chance that you get, your shield bash gains 20 heavy attack. And with the skill specialization, it's now an AoE. So you now have especially with counter barrier, you now have a very, very low cooldown, almost little to no cooldown AoE when you're getting attacked. That number one will almost always heavy attack. And number two, with Nirma, will actually stun the people that you're hitting in the AoE. Like the AoE stuns everybody. It's a short duration, yes, but if you have counter barrier up, that shield bash is little to no cooldown. So you're always just like spamming your shield bash and everybody's just getting stunned. And it's broken. It's broken as shit. Like you're tanky and it gives you damage. And the only thing that like Cornelius has going for it is that's maybe it's kind of easier to trade up or easier to get and you get it sooner. But nobody really cares about it. You know what I mean? It's like collision chance is only useful if people are actually building collision resistance, because like you need like what 640 collision resistance in order for it to even be like in order for it to be effective. Which if you do that, then yes, it's really good. But not everybody, like there's gonna be so few people that are actually gonna build it or even know to build it. And the rough part is like you can get collision chance like elsewhere and negate that. You don't need the 198 from Cornelius. The assault course jumping quest at Akito Valley and KRI ping gave me PTSD. But if you pre-purchase right now, can you play already or nah? If you can't play right now, in the global servers, the server that I'm playing right now is Korea. I've also got to figure out how to find a decent guild in NA. It's got me stressing. Yeah, if wait, are you playing? If you're playing West, you can join us. If you're playing East, there's a lot of really good guilds if you want to be competitive. You could join Royal Vanguard, Ethereum, HP. Who else is like going to who else is going to Castleton? Like East Coast Castleton is like where all the big competitive guilds are gonna go to. Yeah. My community is going to NA West because majority of my community is from Southeast Asia and I want them to have good ping. But I am gonna make my community's guild in NA West. I'm gonna be mainly playing in NA West, but I will also make a character in Castleton in the East Coast. So that way I get like twice the amount of PvP, twice the amount of like castle sieges, and yeah. That's basically my plan. Okay, now maybe it's gone now. Anyways, head to Juno boats. Grab the resistance. Puzzles. Do puzzles. Grab the second resistance flag. Don't bother with the third. Head to elemental. Okay. How do I join up? You just have to apply on Discord. I'm still being like I should pre-order or not since this story is about pay to win. Could you give me any info about these since I really search for new main games to stick on and I really like to pre-order? So the pay to win is the people crying pay to win is very overblown. There pay to win mechanics? Yes, absolutely there is. Like that's undeniable, right? Like by definition, the game has pay to win elements. But the way that it's managed is more like pay to progress. Because the way that this game works is that somebody could spend like 50 grand on the game. But if a free-to-play player who actually plays the game actively counters you, there's nothing you can do. You will still lose. You know what I mean? And eventually, they will catch up too. You gotta sell a kidney to win. You're not even winning. That's the problem. Like I've played KR 100% free to play, and before my main got banned, it's like I would fight people that spend like thousands on the game on a completely free to play character, and I would 1v2, 1v3 them sometimes. Now, if somebody is a degenerate grinder and he also happens to be filthy rich, then yeah, sure. There's just nothing you can do. He plays the game a lot and studies the game and becomes good at PvP, and he's gonna get gear, right? But then you'll catch up slowly anyway. So like, what does it matter? It's like the 0.0001% of the population. Does it come down to defensive stats and counter? Yes. It's like people are either building evasion or endurance, right? The problem is, or not the problem, I think it's a good thing. It's like if you look at traits, right? You can have up to 3. For example, this blue, right? You can have up to 3 traits. So tanks usually go for max health on this one, and then they go either evasion or endurance, right? So your last 2 is going to be 2 stats. So if you're endurance, you're probably going to choose range endurance, melee endurance. If you're evasion, you're probably going to choose like range evasion and melee evasion. Where's the magic endurance and magic evasion? You know what I mean? So you could specifically in the very end game, you could specifically build against like melee, if melee is the meta, and you will fight really, really well against melee. But if somebody who has been playing the game, even if they are 100% free to play, and they've kept up on their gear, they're going to melt you. Like they're gonna blow you up. That's just how this game is. Like you can't just wail and all of a sudden nobody can kill you. It's just not gonna happen. And another thing too, besides the builds, like builds dictates your performance, but there's a element of like skill to it especially too. So let's say for example like dagger, right? So there's 2 types of CC in the game. No, like it's like an umbrella. There's 2 types of CC in the game, and everything else is like underneath that umbrella, right? So let's say there's wrath skills and there's fury skills. So the way that fury skills work, if somebody were to block your attack and you hit them with a fury attack, they gain an advantage, right? And it says it in every weapon has their own block or dodge roll, and every weapon can also dodge roll. When you get hit with like a wrath attack, let's say like ankle strike, right? It's a wrath attack. If you block and you get hit with a wrath attack, like this will knock you down, right? So that's like the skill factor in a way. It's like if you know you're gonna get jumped on by a dagger user, then you know that they have a wrath attack. So you kind of like anticipate that. Like you see like what the most common combos that people usually do by fighting them a lot, and then you adapt to it. That's it. What do you think global meta will be, and where will the weakness come from? Nobody really knows what the global meta will be. Like right now in Korea, like melee, like greatsword is like big meta. But if you look at like a lot of like NA, like North American games and like MMORPGs, a lot of people like range and magic. So we don't know what the meta is going to be. We will have NW and NE, Northwest, Northeast. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, NA West, NA East. Okay, okay. Yes, there will be East and West server. The fuck? Hmm. Yeah. Which is better for SNSGS, evasion or endurance? SNSGS, if you're building, well, there's two things. If you're building against like a specific build, like if there's a specific meta in your server, you can build evasion on that. Like right now, it's like the end game right now in Korea, right? Is like a lot of GS users. So you'll see like people in the top rankings like Joey, build hard focus into like melee evasion, right? Because that's the current meta. So that's what he does. But like if you're doing like large scale more and less 3v3 arena, less skirmishes, then you would usually opt for endurance because it's easier to build against all three types. It's less effective, yes, but like at least you'll have more mitigation through all damage types. And endurance works in a way where like even if you have less endurance than somebody's crit, it still works. It still helps you. If somebody has more hit than you have evasion, you're screwed. Your evasion is useless. Hit cuts through evasion, not endurance. Endurance is anti-crit. Which server will you be playing? NA West, right? I'm playing on both. I'm playing NA West and NA East. 564, right? Three one three two. Static noise, we meet again. Oh my god, I'm getting trolled by this thing. I'll fix it after this stream. I promise. Well, I'll try to at least. 452325. So I'm actually look at it firsthand. Yeah, no pressure, no pressure, no pressure. Like we have so we have like a competitive branch, and then we have like the casual community semi-competitive branch. Uh, you know, it's no pressure. Like we have something for everybody. 233. Then what? 5. Okay. And then when you went to the browser, perhaps it's something about you having browser in the background. I have no idea. What's the relationship between hit and evasion endurance? Hit has no relation with endurance. It only has a relation with evasion. The static? Yeah, it's something with my PC. I'm gonna try to resolve it later and hope it's fixed next time. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my mind. Tuna boat. Yo, Dolce. So waiting for that bow staff guide. I will not sleep or eat until bro. No, don't do that to me. Bow staff. Wait, did you not check out Yahweh's build? You gonna finish the guide today? This one? Yeah. I will. Like it's gonna be done, and then I'm gonna hand it over to Tochi, and then he's gonna try it out, and if he has any notes, he'll add it on there. So he's basically gonna QA test the guide for me. Tried SS1, but found it quite static with the combat, so moved to Wand Dagger. What do you think of Wand Dagger? I mean, definitely will have more movement than SNS one. I'll tell you that. SNS one is not bad. I mean, Wand Dagger is not bad, but you really want to aim for Tevin Wand eventually. What's up, Chaos? Came from your YouTube videos. Fantastic, guys. I really like the Paladin build, and I believe that I will be playing this build on release. Can you please explain how Touch of Despair and Karmic Haze works? Oh, okay. So Touch of Despair is pretty straightforward. It's like your one of your like bread and butter skill. So what it does is it puts a damage over time on your enemy. That's essentially what it is. And that damage over time, if you sleep somebody, it's not going to wake them up, right? Karmic Haze. The thing about Karmic Haze is like this is basically this thing is one of the like the signature skills of Wand, because what it does is like, so let's say it spreads like curses, right? So for example, let's say that you slept somebody, right? So if you slept somebody and then you use Karmic Haze on them, right? The targets from around that person that you used it on will have it spread to like 3 other targets within a 5-meter range, right? And what that does is like, if you, let's say like you did Touch of Despair, let's say you applied it says Burning Time right now, but it's actually the actual name for it is not Burning Time. It's Time for Punishment. Right? So let's say you apply that, and then you slept them, and then you used Karmic Haze. It's gonna spread all those curses around. And then, since curses don't wake people up, you can apply another curse. You can keep stacking it, and then you can also use Corrupted Magic Circle, which is another form of curse, damage over time, and you stack that on them as well, right? So now, while they're asleep, they're taking dot damage, right? And then eventually, you can use Curse Explosion on them, which basically, depending on like the amount of like curses that you have on them, and depending on like the damage that they're doing, you're essentially making it into a burst damage instead. You could make it all go into like all one into like one burst damage, or you could use a specialization like this one right here, Dark Explosion, where it does 50% less damage, but it keeps the damage over time on them, right? So yeah, that's basically it. Whew. I fucking my ping spiked again, didn't it? Oh my god. It is what it is, I guess. There are different types of weakens, yeah. So like weaken is an umbrella term for debilitating debuffs and damage over time. So that's curses, that's burn, and that's poison. With pens, SNS, pull 3 people, sleep, karmic. Uh yeah, technically you could. Although I don't know. I don't like penance as much, right? I know people do. Oh shit. But like why is the thing not like opening for me? I like purgatory better because of the incoming heal 30% during counter barrier. It also has a higher shield block chance, which I like more. It's more selfish than penance, for sure. So we max out perception plus craft mana region and hit during 1 to 50. Wait, what? The follow chaos flux. What do you mean by like craft mana region and hit to oh my god, did I? Please don't lag me. Okay. That leads us to 375. That's done, right? Hmm. Actually, let me submit that too. I just forgot to submit it. Uh, is the leveling pace confirmed for global? Nothing's confirmed. That's why I'm making 2 versions. The patch before and this current patch. Both patches are good. It's just that I don't know which one we're gonna get. So I'm just gonna make that's the reason why I'm tracking XP. Yeah, I know. I only you know how like I was streaming to like the morning yesterday. I didn't sleep till like 12 and I woke up at like 4. So I had like less than 4 hours of sleep. 400k. 100k. I need 86k. Oh, these take too long. This is only 100k. 80k. Oh. Hmm. Oh. I might not even need to do the puzzle, even though it's gonna be easy in NA ping. But if the bosses are up, oh, Mel Mastery, thank you for the follow, brother. How good will healer be on release? Very good and very in demand. Maybe use a hit. What weapon do you play in global? I don't know yet, but definitely a variation of SNS. When is the next castle siege? Soon, I think. Oh yeah, Sunday. This Sunday, I mean. God. Let me just sleep him so I can talk to chat. Oh my god. My sleep fucking missed, bro. Ah. Uh, was the actual dot? No. Karmic haze spreads curses. Like the sleep. Thanks for looking for our work. You got it, Chris. I'll catch you later, man. Would it be possible to have your music playlist shared? It's so chill. 1 second. Let me just try not to die. Don't miss. Share this playlist actually. Oh, there you go. Hmm. My brother and his friend will be playing TNL, but on the actual release, they're gonna be available after their event at ToyCon. And okay. Well, I mean, you could always transfer over to the early access servers. Yeah, what's up, Carlos? Will you make an updated SNSGS guide? Yes, I will. I will. I'm hoping to get that out by tonight. Because I'm almost done with this one, and I think I'll just work on 429. I'm not sure if I should get some sleep and then edit. I'm living in SS1 right now. I'm trying to follow your rotation. Nice. Yo, Android D2. Appreciate the love, brother. You're welcome. You're welcome. What's my rotation? This is very scuffed, by the way. Like if you want oh shit. If you wanted to do like an actual like rotation uh for like curses, you would want to use this instead of this one. This is just for tankiness. Like you would do that. Because this one helps resets your curses. Yo, cool. Thank you for the subscribe, brother. God damn. Y'all are doing it big today, huh? Appreciate the subs, guys. Maybe better for leveling up. Yeah, pretty much. Like if you wanted to because yeah, if you wanted to reset, like especially if you're doing like AoE killing, then yeah, you'd want to do that. 42k, okay. But like if there's a bunch of people here, just getting rid of the bosses here would take so much quicker. A lot less time. Yeah, what's up, Eloja? What's going on, man? Wait, Nucci, do you actually do this? What's up, Nucci? There's always room for more support, and even your storage problem just got a boost. Yeah, I've been making so many videos. I only have like 20 gigs left in my SSD. How's the game nowadays compared to last January, February? Way, way, way better. Yeah. Yo, Chaos Plug, what's going on, Chaos? Appreciate the sub, man. 6 months, god damn. I saw the streamer started their leveling guide, but I gotta admit yours looks way better. Yeah, I think everybody's trying to min-max their grinding speed for launch. But the only thing is the only problem is like the devs keep throwing us like a curveball, bro. It's actually rough. Oh my god, there's no way. Hate that, man. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Koei. How much dungeon tokens do you get daily now? 900 still. I actually haven't checked how many how much tier 2 currency do you get? Tier 3, I mean. Everyone who aims on 7 hours and less to 1 to 50 won't get stuck in any quest. Um, if you try to speedrun it, you can, with a current patch, I think you do around like 3 hours ish, maybe to 50. The previous patch, if you speedrun it, maybe like sub 5, like a little bit over 4 hours. But you really gotta test out your route beforehand. Otherwise, you just gotta accept that you'll do it on a, on an average amount of time. Did they improve the combat? Even the combat definitely feels a lot better too because of the skill specializations. But you can't really expect like BDO type combat from this game. Are you going to make a video on the new speedrun? Got a free character spot to try? I'm not sure if I have enough time to make yeah, I'm not sure if I have enough time to make the whatchamacallit, the video, because I have a lot more videos that I need to release, and then there's also the Siege of the Day event that's going on before launch, so I have to prep for that too. That's actually one of the reasons why I have less space in my hard drive. What's the purple bubble skill you keep using? Oh, that's just Curse Explosion. Early access is noon EST. I think for early access it's 10. Yeah, I think it's 10 a.m. It starts 10 a.m. I think. NA West, if like my start in NA West will be, oh no, it's one. Yeah, it is 1 p.m. 1 p.m. EST. It's 1 p.m. Because I'm thinking about like my start in NA West. NA West starts at 10 a.m. PST. That's 1 p.m. for me. Are skins alt friendly? Yes, they are. Skins are shared throughout your whole account. So all your alts will have access to all the skins you buy. Not comparing it to BDO or other action combat game, but is it good like Guild Wars 2 or WoW? Better than WoW. Kind of a toss up on Guild Wars 2. Like there's no way you play WoW and be like, "Oh, this is so much better." Like I like WoW, but even I can be like, "Yeah, it's better." That whole voiceover commentary must have been so exhausting. Yeah, bro. It was yeah, it was exhausting. The voiceover commentary and then the editing that came after that. Yeah, that was each video part was around 13 12 13 hours, besides the part 2, that one took me like 16, 17 hours of straight recording then editing. Same with Amatoys and Morphs. Morphs and Amatoys are shared too, I believe. The only thing that's not shared is your dyes. Like if I were to dye, like if I, let's say I have a costume and I dye it, right? Like whatever color I want. It doesn't translate to the other account, which makes sense. Playing this game and leveling up reminds me of arcade leveling. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Now that you think now that you mention it, like yeah, it does kind of feel like it. Yaki Jake 3. Thank you for the follow, brother. So and let's say like kill both both yeah. Wait. At this point in time I'm like what 43, 44? Oh shit, Chaos. Appreciate the 10 gifted subs, brother. God damn, you just Cormac Hayes fucking gifted subs all over everybody. I don't know if that's an innuendo, but I like how it sounds. Jesus Christ. Yo, Sasha Nave, Hyler, Zolem, Hanamitsu, King Bazooka, 4090 times 4090 said X3D, Sonograph, Osugi 7, and Kimzy 05 and Mishiro. Welcome everybody. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. You Karmic Haze the subs, bro. You got if I keep getting all these subs, I might just buy a new SSD, bro. Like Alright. Lurkers are the unsung heroes, bro. Yeah, like the video's right out. Look at my. Did you see my current memory? I have 25.5 gigs left. That's fucking crazy. But that SSD, yo, that's fucking wild. Appreciate the subs, man. Actual Oiler. God damn. Oh my god, a high roller. This guy is gonna buy an Arc Boss weapon day 1. Holy. Not if Milestone has anything to say about it. Oh man. That's wild. That is fucking wild. Yeah, Sakanshu, Nubbies, Dolce Gabbana, 123, Rock Nation 94.5, Style Des said, Deva, Vexelius, Mahedros, and I Marv. Or El Marv. Welcome everybody. Yeah, what's up, Phila? That's what I'm saying, man, bro. You have to realize, like, people that are lurking sometimes, like, they're just here, like, lurking, it's big, man. The people that forget to turn off the stream when they go to sleep, and they just, like, fucking farming ad revenue, that's fucking nuts. $509,275. $509,275. We're pretty much home free. This should get you to level 45. Oh, okay. New puzzles. We that and put that down here is more accurate. Add to elemental tree quest. This should get you to level 45. And at level 45, you're home free. Because once you get to level 45, that's when the chapter 9 opens. Chapter 9. So basically chapter 9 and then chapter 9 will give you enough XP to get to chapter 10. And then chapter 10 will get you to 50 before you even finish it. If it wasn't for the fact that I joined Cannon's Guild, I'd probably join you on NA West since I'm currently playing from Korea. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's true. Korea to... Yeah, actually. Korea to West Coast would be better ping for you. That's true. Because your ping from Korea to East Coast is going to be my ping right now. Because I'm playing from the East Coast. And I'm connecting to Korea. And my ping is... that's my ping. 220, 200 plus. Like sometimes it spikes to like 240 to 300, and sometimes it spikes up to 400. What's the longest stream on Twitch? I don't know actually. Besides contracts overstacking, is there a reason to hit level 50 before the daily reset? Not necessarily 50 if you're short on time, but you want to at least get dungeons open so you can start stacking this. This doesn't stack unless you unlock it. Yeah, that's why I'm going tank with SNS wand. Oh, okay. You're fine then. If you're SNS, it's a lot more forgiving because of the Q block being the longest. The longest continuous stream on Twitch was held by the streamer GP Hustler, who streamed for an astonishing 638 days. What the fuck? He didn't disconnect at all? No power loss? What does it unlock? Let me see. Oh, actually, I hear her. Where are you, Paula? Chapter 4, I think? Yeah, this is it, right? Yeah. Bro, what did he do for 6... Wait, what? Oh, hold on. What did he do for 638 days? That can't be right, right? I thought Ludwig was like the longest one. Biggest Twitch, longest subathon, longest Twitch stream, most subs. Emily CC, the stream is still ongoing. What the fuck? How? Why? How? Before it was ended due to technical difficulties. single uninterrupted broadcast for 634 days. Bro, what? There's no way. Wait, what did it say? 34 hours only. Live for 1046 days. It's Switch reset and it must start new. Oh, okay, okay. Bro, what do you how what the fuck? Do you just have it on the whole time? She's a robot, never sleeps. Bro, what do you do? Like when you're doing that? 3-year stream? What do you do? How do you not lose power or connection? A lot of money. Yeah, no internet failure of power. So you have like number one, like you would need to have like backup power right away, and you would need to have like more like internet just in case like one fails from different like ISPs, and maybe even Starlink. Step 1: live in a first world country. Bro, even first world countries have prior interruptions and loss of internet connections. How does she not lose? What the fuck, man? Was it like 3 years non-stop stream? What do you do? What do you stream in that time? That's fucking wild. And that's it, right? Like this character, it's 45 now. So you do the main story quests. You don't have to do exploration anymore. Okay, level 45, yeah. As soon as you hit level 45, chapter 9 opens up. Chapter 9 will get you to level 48, which opens up chapter 10. Then you do chapter 10 until you hit 50. That's it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. As soon as you hit 45, you're home free. It's just nothing but MSQ. Not much, it looked like. Yeah. I mean, there's only so much you can do. Yo, Tim 9 Min, thank you for the follow, brother. Yeah, no, that's fucking wild. Let's fix this up a little bit. This one is good to go. Wand is good to go, and then GS is okay. GS is gonna be same. I'm just gonna add something onto this one for gearing. Can you sell that build? We can now start playing the game. There you go. This is like your leveling. Another thing that you can have here, it's pretty RNG, but if you, so here's the thing, it's like when you get to Vienta village, right, you have lithographs, and what the lithographs that you get will all depend on what you got at Starlight Observatory. Like the part that you have to do like 4 contracts, or it tells you to take 4 contracts. So when you're here, what you do is contract manager. You decide. Well, you can't really decide because it depends on your RNG, right? So what you do is, depending on like what shows up here first, if it's like weapons, then you grab the weapons, right? So you grab the weapons, and then you refresh until you try to grab like all weapons, because then what you're gonna do is like after you do weapons is that you just go straight to lithograph, and there you go, right? You craft the 4, you deposit them all, and then you get a blue weapon, right? So that way, like going through the quest, you're gonna have like 2 blue weapons. That's basically it. You have to do the 4 contracts to progress. You only need to grab like 1 contract, or get like do like 1 contract, and technically you're done. But you want to do the 4 because of this, basically. And depending on the version that we get, if you don't do the 4 contracts, you might end up short. If it's like the previous version, you'll end up short on XP. If it's the current version, then you technically don't have to do it. My leveling guide recommends we do that with a blue ring. You don't have a choice. It's RNG. If you manage to get like enough accessory lithographs, then yes, you craft the fortune, right? Where's my thing not working? Okay, I'll just up here. So if you manage to get like 4, then you go fortune. Lethal fortune. Right? To get it to +9. Right? It'll give you 5 dexterity, which is huge. Once you get the elite resistance sword as a reward. One, yeah, you can, well actually you can go either way, because like the resistance sword is not really exclusively the reward that you get. Hold on. You know. You can also get a elite resistance one after you finish the chapter 5 of the story. Right? But yeah, generally I do pick the elite resistance sword first because, you know, field bash is pretty OP. But you get both of them pretty early, so it doesn't really matter which one you pick. Yeah. It doesn't give you the stats that you want. Doesn't matter. You're gonna replace it as soon as you get to your wands at 50. Like, there's no way that like, as soon as you get to 50, like this is like one of your highest priorities to get. Right? Not only because like it's really good, especially for PvP, and has all the stats that you want, but also because it's one of the few T1s that have buff duration, which is huge, especially if you're a tank. Like you can see, right? Like the only other ones that has buff duration as traits in T1s is both the arc boss weapons. Which dungeon first at cave 50? Cave of Destruction? Cave of Destruction or Death's Abyss. So you're either doing this one, or this for this. Or another thing that you can do is you can do each and every single one if you want. So you can start gathering these shards, right? And you can craft. You can craft your weapons. It's gonna take a while, but it's guaranteed, right? Or you could just RNG it. Can you please explain the shards? So shards is basically like every time you finish a dungeon, it gives you a shard. And you just collect these from every single dungeon. And that's the one thing that they're gonna have too, by the way, at global launch, is they're gonna have a random dungeon matching. Specifically for this being the reason. And then you use them so you can craft the tokens. This the dimensional essence of salvation. Right? You can see you need 10 each. And then you use them to craft your T1 weapons, or there's certain ones that you can craft eventually for your Ring of Dimension rings, which is pretty good, and it will last you a while. Right? So there's that. That's basically what you do. And that's also one of the reasons why the leveling pass is so... I feel like leveling pass is basically mandatory. So if you're paying, you can buy it right away with Lucent. If you're free to play, you should definitely be selling traits right away, because like at level 50 you get 120 of these, so you get your T1s right away, and you can get you can start crafting your ring. Without opening, you need to open the box. Is there a way to trade shards from one dungeon to the others? I don't think so, no. I guess you could go like 80 if you want. This is like pity though. The other one. Yeah. Yeah, so that's basically the pity part of running dungeons. Getting T1 perps as fresh 50 is kind of pay to win. Yeah. I think it will be in our version 2. Pretty sure it will be. We'll see. But it's only 500 Lucent anyway. Bear pings are nothing. Yeah, I mean they have decent base damage. So, you know, they have their merits even at like no traits. Right? And they have good like base stats. So, again, get the 50, make your alts, start selling items for Lucent, and this is only 500 Lucent. 500 Lucent is like, if you can get like a weapon with heavy attack, like, or crit or hit, you can probably toss it in the market and sell it for like 500 Lucent or more. One drop is 1,500 Lucent. Sometimes more. Depending on like the server. In care, there was a boost on dungeons if you go with Party Finder. We're gonna get that one in Global 2. What we're gonna get is the random dungeon matchmaking, and the bonuses for that one has been dropped down to 5% HP, 5% damage. Only because they've been boosting people's PvE damage. There's no way you can have that day one is free to play. Yeah, there is. Like we get like day one, even in KR launch, like before we even figure out the whole like alt farming thing, I already had like 1,200 lucent from the marketplace. It's like selling stuff that I farmed in Silius. Okay. Red Marins were like 80 lucent each. Yeah. Like it was crazy. And you know what the funny part is? Like, okay, so I don't know if you guys remember this, but I'm not sure if they still have it here. Let me see. Okay, yeah, this one. So like before, right? Like this one was not like craftable. I think I'm not sure if it is now. I think it's craftable. So yeah, but it was basically like crude, like necklaces or crude accessories that were not craftable, but people needed it to complete a quest. I was selling it for 500 lucent each. I was selling it for 500 lucent each. And like at the time, like before I released the guide, the SNSGS like farming strat was not really public yet. So I had like a full monopoly on those accessories. And I was doing 500 lucent each. Eventually, I think after I released the guide, the accessories dropped to like 300 lucent, but I was still selling it for 300 lucent. I was just like making bank that way. Also need to buy them, and by selling that stuff, you're also boosting whales. Yeah, but that's how you ruin your own game experience, right? Who's this? Oh shit. Hello, Shomi. If you're in the chat, say hi. Do you know any streamer that builds a longbow wand? Longbow, not a streamer, but a content creator. Look up Eli on YouTube. Trust me. For global, we have to wait until level 40 to use auction house. Keep in mind. Yeah, yeah. Well, then you're not selling anything before level 40 anyway. So yeah, it's like the moment you start comparing yourselves to whales is the moment you ruin your gaming experience. Leveling with the SNS wand, following your guide. Let's fucking go. There you go. Just saying for the people thinking others do. Yeah. Because that's the thing. Right? It's once you start comparing yourself to whales, like, oh, look at him, he's progressing faster than me. But then you forget that, like, yeah, you're gonna catch up too. Because like this is not like exclusive, right? There's no FOMO. The moment you make that 500 lucent, you're gonna get this too. And whatever advantage that they make or they get from like buying this outright, you automatically catch up to. Everyone, their mom is rolling SNS1, SSGS. I think more people should probably more people should probably go staff as well. Staff is fucking busted right now, bro. Cause is it to get ready for release? Hell yeah. SNS wand? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. It's like SNS wand is pure agony before you start grinding. Like, here's the thing. Like, the moment that you reach like level 15 as a staff, the game is easy mode. Cause of this motherfucker right here. Like this, right? You go this one, like serial. Like, so because level 15 is when you when you unlock specialization, right? And then you pick this, and all of a sudden the game's easy. And then you put this too. And all of a sudden you're like AoE farming, and one cast of this is chunking mobs for like 80% of their health. It's fucking insane, bro. Yeah, that thing is broken, bro. This thing is fucking busted. Like here, let me grab hold on. Wait, hold on. Here, let me unequip all my items, right? So I don't have stats. Reset my stats. I'm hungry and sleepy. It's been 5 days now. Save me. Holy shit. No way. You actually did sleep, bro. So like this staff, right? This fucking thing, bro. Look at this. Look at this fucker. Okay, let's just put that in there as well. You know what? Just get greedy, bro. Fucking everything. Like my base damage is like garbage, right? So like 45, 58 is what you expect from like a newbie, because it's basically all my base damage is coming from this gray staff. So I'm like, you know, I'm basically down bad, right? I don't know if this is a good test, but let's try it out here. Fast still on. Oh, it's just hit and max health. If I miss, then we'll go to other mobs. Quarter snake set. There you go. Bro, with a gray weapon, I'm chunking him for 20% of his health. Right? Okay, now let's do this one. God, I was in combat. Now I'm up like double. And then I'm gonna try to combo something. Oh, you didn't? Yeah, I didn't even hold. It doesn't matter. Cause look. Right? It's like my bomb, my curse bomb, which is a longer cooldown with a curse stack, only did like 40%. Yeah, I don't need to hold. We're just doing a comparison. Like, you know what I mean? Like that. On a level 1 weapon versus a +6 like rare weapon on a level 1 green skill, mind you. And I used a level 1 purple, and then I also used a level 1 purple curse bomb. Is it level 1 purple? Oh, it's level 5 blue. And it did half of an uncharged level 1 green gray weapon staff. And I have, and mind you, like I have the curse passives that increase the duration. You know what I mean? That's how broken this shit is. So I think a lot of people are definitely a lot of people are sleeping on staff, I feel. GS staff is a sleeper. I'm not saying it's bad. But it's just like when you have those two weapons, like who do you prioritize? Right? It's like, okay, so it's like if you have GS staff, right? It's like, do you forego this because it doesn't complement staff? Or do you go this and only have it be effective for a greatsword? Right? And technically, yeah, like GS staff, I believe, should be the highest HP, max HP in the game. But yeah, it's tricky to gear. Because like your tier 1 is this, right? How to exit that? And then your tier 2 is this. It's also melee heavy attack. So, you know, it's like you have to make a decision, right? Yeah, you know, it's tough. It's tough to decide. But then, but again, it's not bad. It's still gonna chunk the shit out of people and burst them down. Here you go, Quiznos. Yo, speaking of Quiznos, that's making me hungry. Holy. For leveling SNS Wand, you go full offensive skills on SNS Wand. You don't want to level your heals first, otherwise you're gonna be miserable. Yeah, that. Time for punishment as well, and then SNS. Obviously, you level this, even though I didn't yet. And then you level this too, because shield block chance equals heavy damage for piercing, or shield bash. It's just these. You make it an AoE, and then you extend the duration. Curse explosion, you know, increases the damage per stack of Touch of Despair. So if you are max stacked when casting this, you know, you do like extra 30, and then you use this one just because like that way your dot damage still stays. And then this one for obviously for extra damage. And then Karmic for even more damage. And time for punishment duration. Right. It just makes it easier. If you're stacking like your curses and then you're trying to do a combo with time for punishment or Karmic Haze, having more time to set that up is always nice. Because you never know when sometimes you get interrupted, you get stunned or something, or you get like pushed or collisioned. It's always good to have that like extra time to prepare. And for SNS, obviously, like this is like a no-brainer, right? And this one, you want to get this one to decrease the cooldown of your shield bash every time you get hit and you counter attack. And then this one is decent to have too. It boosts your base damage by 5%. So you're going for like a lot of damage, because the reason why is, you know, you guys notice at this point, right? Like if you're on MSQ, mobs are around your level, but it's just unavoidable that the exploration quests that you do, especially if you're ahead, is just gonna be mobs that are higher level than you. So if you're focusing on heals that whole time, it's like you're gonna struggle to kill things. And yeah, sure, you'll have more sustain because you're healing, But like, guess what? Like, you're healing so much, that means you're gonna go really fast. So now so now all that's happening is you're dying slower, and they're not. Well, technically they are dying slower because you know you deal no damage. But that's like, for the most part, like, that's it basically. Yeah, kind of nuts, to be honest. All right. So I want to record the SNS Lombo. So I guess you guys will see like my process of Can you show skills spec again? Which ones did you place crafted magic? Oh yeah, this one. I technically, this one is like, okay, this one is like pretty weird. I don't really like it because like it makes it here. Hold on, let's try. Yeah, because then it's like, okay, it's kind of weird, and then boom. Yeah, I don't like it. Oh, because it's on cooldown. Never mind. Yeah. The curse that comes from this, it's all spreadable. Any type of like weaken curse is spreadable. Usually, like when you karmic somebody in a sleep, like that's all you need. Like they're sleeping, corrupted magic circle into curse explosion. Oh shit! Show me again, bro. Let's go. You guys notice like the characters in the game have like after the Talandre update has been like much more expressive. Like even the NPCs in the cutscenes, they've all been like very expressive. Like it looks better, yeah, and the expressions too, man. Like next time you level a character, pay attention to the expressions of the NPCs. For UE5, hey. On how good the game, yeah, my computer is not good enough. Like here, look at this. If I put my game, like what's my graphics right now? If I put my game on Epic, oh please don't die, please don't die. PC, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Oh, look how good it is, but look at my fucking FPS. Ah, I can hear my PC crying. Ah, oh my god, it looks so good, but I know it hurts. Please. I can't afford to lose this PC right now. Whew. Everything will be fine. Everything is okay. my god. What graphics card do you have? I have a 3080. But you know, it's like I'm streaming too, so yeah. There's a huge load on my GPU. Oh my god, please stop lagging. Would you say TNL is more GPU or CPU intensive? I don't even know, bro. Like, because I stream, everything is intensive. It's a huge load. I have headphones on, music on, and I can hear it screaming. I'm so sorry. Saiga, I am in. This one is in Elowin. Heard it's heavy on RAM? Yes, it is heavy on RAM. CPU and mass fights, GPU and open world. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, heavy on RAM too, especially in large scale fights. Wait, Saiga, are you playing right now?
Perfect strangers, just the two of us.
Oh yeah. Are you like leveling a new character, or are you playing your old one? There you go. Use that. Go all the way down to the 01918 XP patch version. What graphics is using? 3080. Ugh. Alright, let me... Oh yeah, you are, you are. Wait, are you streaming right now? Yeah, you are. What is streamception? Fucking Saiga!
Jump over here.
Are
Just
you,
grab this.
are you actually streaming right now? Jeez. Oh shit.
Alright, let's go over here. There's no hook. Hey, fatty.
Oh no, you jumped.
Nope.
You jumped
You're
before
falling
you
all the way down.
recovered stamina. Yeah. What's your thoughts on crit versus heavy?
What's your opinion
Heavy
about the
is
first hook? It
broken.
will be good reception over NAEU. Yeah, it will be.
But you need
Guys,
you
make
need
sure you
both.
guys check out Little Fatty. He's a homie.
Oh my god, he's actually. Shout out to Saigo, man.
So for October 1st launch, it's gonna be nice. The game's gonna explode. Now, will it have the retention? I don't necessarily think so.
Okay. I gotta start on the guide. Way too cool. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, I would agree with that, JC. Yeah. Yeah, the people who are playing the free-to-play, like, I get why they're doing it. But
I was gonna get it. I'm not trying to farm so I can stream, bro. Alright. So that's that, and then I guess we move on to the SNS longbow. What's up, Zeph? I am going both west and east. West, I don't know what server yet. I'm trying to avoid like big streamer servers because I already know that they're just gonna like die. But for east, I am going Castleton. I'm going Castleton 100%. It's the most competitive server, and I want to get in on that action. I don't know who I'm gonna join yet on East, but you know, maybe I don't know, Royal Vanguard or HP most likely. I would join Ethereum since I'm cool with like Grenton and everybody, and a lot of them I played with in early days in KR, but I don't think they need help, to be honest with you. So if I join them, it feels like joining the winning side, you know? And a lot of the guys that I know from BDO, I recommended them to join Ethereum as well, because I know how competitive they can be. So they actually joined Ethereum as well. But if I'm gonna play East, I kind of wanna, I don't know, man. Like I feel like if I'm just like winning, it gets just it's gonna be boring. I have no idea. What's like? I think wherever Shiku is going is probably gonna be competitive. You're going west? Yeah. So my community is mostly from like Southeast Asia. And we're like 50-50, like almost like 60-40, 60% Southeast Asia, 40% NA. And so, you know, that's why we have to go NA West, because otherwise their ping is gonna be complete garbage. But I don't know, man. I just can't. Once I found out that like all the competitive guilds are gonna go to Castleton, I was like, I can't. Fuck it. I can't. It's like, yeah, sure, my Lucent farming is gonna suffer a little, but come on, man. Like, how can I say no to that, bro? So like, you know, on one hand, I'm still taking care of my community. On the other hand, I'm going to the biggest, most competitive server in NA East. It's a win-win for me. I have twice the amount of PvP primetime events. I have twice the amount of like PvP world boss, arc boss, boonstones, riftstones, and I have twice the amount of castle sieges by doing what I plan on doing. So I'm gonna get all the PvP. But yeah, I want to join. I don't know, man. Like I want to join like I would love to join Ethereum because like I said, like I love the guys over there, right? But at the same time, yeah, it just feels like joining the winning team. And I kind of want to. I'm not like a masochist. Like I don't like struggling, but I would at least like to be on like the underdog side, you know. Shiku Big Dodger. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, is he? No way. I think Shiku's competitive enough to not dodge. No, I don't think I don't think he'll dodge. Shiku doesn't want to tell the info where they're going. Well, I mean, the thing is like, okay, so here's the thing. I don't think there's such a thing as dodging in this game, because they've already said that they're gonna give people transfer coupons. So if somebody dodges and you want to chase them down, you can chase them down. I hope there will be B fights on West. Oh yeah, there will be. There's a lot of like competitive guilds also going on West, and a lot of like BDO siege, like not a lot of BDO siege guilds, but like I think 2 BDO siege guilds and a few, and like some Node War guilds that are joining. So there's gonna be fights for sure in West, but I just really want to go to Castleton too, because I know that's gonna be some crazy fights. One sec. I just gotta wake up my baby sister and make sure she goes. It's Friday. She still has to go. One sec. man, I'm already like I'm already anticipating it. I just noticed your chest piece. What are you wearing? Oh. Elite resistance. To go with the Assassin's leather. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's upgrade. It's upgrade. Well, for launch, you want to go. For launch, you want to go like dark warriors. I'm only using this right now because it's free. You get it for free in KR. Like I wanted to level this character with actual gear because like I've leveled so many characters where I had like no cape, no belts, like level 0 gray equipment. So like I already know it's doable. So like why make myself suffer? You know what I mean? Where can I see that build that? Oh, this one? Oh, here you go. It's in the tank guide as well. I linked it there. But that's basically it. It's still a bit of a work in progress. This is for one. And later on, this is when you want to actually not. Kind of want to go for this eventually, but like not that soon. Yo, Vampy, what's going on, man? Good morning. Alright, okay. So let's try to... Where is my... Okay, let's write this up in the tank guide, so that way... people, I can link this guide too, for people. But if you need a tank build, there you go. It's a work in progress. Just woke up for the day. How are you? Not bad, not bad. Tired, but not bad. Can you update the stats? Oh, the stats. Oh wait, did that save? Oh shit, my bad. It's straightforward perception. Basically it. And then like for bow I go dexterity. And then for wand, perception. Bye Dreamy, thank you for the follow. And then you want to go strength, obviously, for HP, because since you're not great sword, you need all of the HP that you can get. And you just want to go wisdom because yeah, and you want to try to get like one wisdom elsewhere later on, but for now you can just do that. Leave the dexterity, or if you can add it on, you can reset later if you want, right? But the only reason why like I want this at 18. You can still make it 19, like don't get me wrong, like you can still enjoy the mana region and all that stuff, but the reason why you usually want to keep wisdom at like an even number is because every 2 wisdom gives you 0.5% CDR. So that's the justification behind wisdom being the way that it is. Yeah, so you want perception for obvious reasons. Like you need the hit, the CC chance, right? It helps you in a lot of ways. And the reason why, okay, so the reason why I also tend to go strength, perception on here, and then dexterity after maybe. And here I go strength, perception for the most part. Is the reason why is because strength and perception increase your minimum and your maximum together, and then dexterity and wisdom increase only your, it increases it more, but it only increases your max damage value. That's it. So if you're upgrading these, that max value that you're getting from it is useless unless you crit. So that's why like I focus on this a lot. Right? So once you have like enough crit where you can be like, okay, I'm critting pretty often. Like, you know, it's like if I look at all the endurance builds that people build, my crit is high enough that I can still crit reliably. Then that's when you start investing more into like dexterity and wisdom, maybe. Right? What did you choose for necklace and helm leveling up prior to 50? Helmet. Oh, this one. Oh, this one, it doesn't matter. Like, you can just craft anything. It's like you could craft technically, wait, why is my shortcut not working? My crafting shortcut is not working. Anyway, really? Yeah. Like, helmet doesn't really quite matter. You could go Holy Knights for the mana regen if you want, because you're gonna be mana regen hungry. Another thing that you can do is you can look for something that has like stats on it. The only thing is like things like this, like stat, even if you get it to +6, it's only gonna give you like 2 strength, right? So I think I put a lot of value into mana regen just because that's like your major issue most of the time. Prior to blue gear, yeah, only because like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you get. Like this blue helmet right here, for example, this one, it's like in Codex chapter 6, you get to choose it right away. So it doesn't matter really what you choose. Like sometimes, like in some videos, you even see me just wearing like straight up gray level 0 helmets. You didn't wear a helm prior to Chapter 6? I just crafted like a random one. Like I think the one I crafted was oh yeah, this one. Container's visor. Hit, melee evasion. Technically the melee evasion is useless. And the hit helps a little bit. But it doesn't really matter. Melee evasion useless? Because you don't really build enough of it to make use of it in the time that you're grinding from the beginning here all the way till you get this helmet. Right? And
let me say this one time, yeah, one time. You make me feel alright, so nice. I know you wanna do one, say less. You can stay the night, you don't gotta go. We could take this slowly.
okay.
No need to be lonely. Let me take you on this ride. No need to be shy, girl.
Let's see. Okay. So this is like I'm doing like the pros and cons, and then level 1 to 50 gear in Y, which is like basically here, and I'll explain it, and then skills to prioritize, right, which I'll show like here. Team, is there an Asia zone? The only server in Asia is Japan. I think I hear static. Oh, okay, hold on, let me. Which skills are the most important to level for SS1 while leveling up? Damage skills. Go Touch of Despair, Corrupted Magic Circle, Curse Explosion, and later on you go for Time for Punishment. So like, you know, you can add Karmic K's later on as well. And then for Sword and Shield, this is very important. You always get this one as well. And then you want to get Counter Barrier, and you want to do this one, and you want to do this one as well. And every time this is up, it gives you a lot of shield block chance, which gives this skill more heavy attack for every 1% that you have. And yeah, in terms of Sword and Shield, you can even do this one too if you want. Just do that. That way it's guaranteed to hit every single time. And then every time you hit a target, it gives you it gives you like heavy attack. So basically what you do is like you just if this is down, all you gotta do is like toss this and then do this right away. So you take advantage of the heavy attack, and that's it. That's majority of your rotations. Japan is good then. How about Spike of Latency? Should I use app to reduce it? Yeah. You can use like exit lag or something. Is it easy to reskill or change the build, or is it expensive? It's very easy. Like you don't spend anything to reskill. Hey, you just switch it around. Like that right there. Like that's not gonna cost me anything. I could cancel that. Right? Not gonna cost me anything. If you decide to like reset your stats, you can just reset your stats. Oh no, stats resets because I reset my stats already. Passive skills, what to focus on first. So for passive skills, this one is a must because it extends your curse and higher chance to increase crit. The other one too is this one. I know a lot of people don't like this because technically the max damage is useless. But the mana regen is really the only thing that I'm after here. And then the other ones that you put on here is you could use Vampiric Contract. It does, especially if you're soloing and you don't really have like a party with you, it recovers a slight amount of HP um, when you're close by to like your curse target, right? So if you have a lot of curses on a target, it has like continuous healing on you. It's like people will argue that like, yeah, but it's not the most healing, and that is true, but it's not because like it's like it's supposed to be OP, but it works in conjunction with everything that you have, right? This heals you. Your natural health regen heals you, however much amount you have. Your actual heals heal you. You know what I mean? So, it's supposed to be supplementary, but it does like it's almost sometimes you just won't even notice it, but it does help, right? And then you have these two as well, right? To increase your skill heal, skill cooldown. And then this one as well here, right? For your heals. Um, I use this a lot of times, especially if I'm expecting a heal. And then besides that, this one I don't really use as much. But in terms of SNS, I use this one because mana. And then I use this one because like 1% of shield block chance makes you slight bit like tiny bit tankier. But like the most important detail about this one is the increased or the additional decreased damage of incoming damage that you shield block, right? So that reduced damage shield always gains 2.5%. So shield block is basically every time you shield block something, it blocks 40% of the damage. And this right here adds that even more. So now you block like 42.5%, something like that. And then this one is good to level. That way you extend the range on it. And it's pretty effective because if you're SNS wand, your chances are you're mobbing a lot, especially when you're at 50, right? So that's why you want to do this one. Um, and then this one you use for PvP. This one you don't really use this as SNS wand because curses don't proc the agony passive. And then lastly, you use this one just for faster resets, right? Like of your other skills. And then you use this one as well. If you're leveling SNS wand or you're grinding as SNS wand, AoE grinding as SNS wand, you want this one as well. So you can get like faster cooldowns on your curses. Oshikuru, K20, how hard is it to tank in PvE? Can I easily hold aggro? When you're trying to hold aggro, like tanking, your piercing attack, you get this specialization right here, aggression. And then you for your whirling shield as well, you also get this one as well. Increases aggression. And yeah, skills to prioritize for SNS Longbow. Toss 20. Okay, I'll probably go Dex here, honestly. Just hit the back of my foot on something. Have a cut on it. Yeah, so SS bow pros and cons. Can have heal over time fully stacked with no mana issues. Can heal while getting CZ comboed. Good burst and consistent damage. Deadly marker enables you and your whole party. Blitz resets CD, which enables you to have counter barrier. I'm getting tired though. Holy shit, man. What time is it? 5:49. We still have a meeting later. Oh shit. We have a meeting tonight at 9 p.m. What that means I have to. Okay. Stop getting tired, man. It's easy. That's what I'm saying, man. It's just skill issue. I tell you. So maybe later I'll do like just like a private stream and record the videos. I think that's what I'll do. That way I don't have to use up my 25 gigs of space remaining. All right, okay. I think that's what I'll do. Because I'm also trying to fix my sleep schedule, bro. Like, launch is so close. If my sleep schedules mess up, like, it's gonna fuck up my... I need to wake up 2 hours before launch. Or 3 hours even. Get ready. Get food ready. Eat. Oh no, work out and then eat. And then get ready for a very long stream. I still don't know. Like, Should I do... I'm still considering... doing a subathon. But like I'm kind of like having trouble seeing how I'll set it up. Hey man, do you know where Shiku is? He hasn't streamed in a week. Wait, really? Oh wait. Oh, maybe he's prepping vids probably. He's probably like recording videos for launch. Is there a guide for wand and bow? Because I have a real struggle trying to find a guide for that from level 1 to level 50. I know Eli makes videos about like wand and bow. I don't know if he has a level 1 to 50, but chances are he might have one on max roll actually. I just haven't seen it, so you know, I don't know if it exists, and I haven't reviewed any of the guides, but he's pretty good. So he has a max roll guide for gear. Oh, there you go. He is sleeping in preparation for release because he won't sleep for a month after that. But not like a walkthrough though. Oh, okay. Eli. Wait here. I'll type it. Got stronger. Almost comparable. All right. So should I record the SNS bow guide right now? Actually, what do you guys more? What do you guys want to see more? You guys want to see like SNS longbow guide first or SNS GS? Like I'm still gonna do them both. Oh, this is for like another video I'm doing. Where to spend Lucent. That's gonna be a very short video. Are there rewards for doing arena? Yeah, yeah. 1 to 50 staff bow. GS dagger. Shut up. Just traveling on the world and map. Oh my god, Melkor. He really wants me to go from east to west, bro. I started watching your leveling guide, and I will have you on my second screen when the game starts. Hey, I'm gonna be narrating it. Yeah. So right, this is the leveling guide currently. So the one that you have is the beginner leveling guide. But if you want to practice in Korea and speedrun, this is the current patch leveling. GS? Okay. Wait, you guys okay. Hmm. Then maybe we'll do GS first then. How can I get this doc? Oh, here you go. Well, it's a exclamation point leveling guide, but got it. Let's try Nova. Try Nova wants to sponsor you. Let's try Nova. It's on Steam. Where to spend Lucent? Swipe minimum 2K on early access. Buy everything, not an auction house. All done. Well, the thing is, uh, things that you'll be buying in the cash shop is just gonna be like cosmetics, bro. So yeah, save. Definitely save. I'd say traits. You could start buying your like. You can trade out your stuff early. But if you're spending, I feel like you should just start trading up your T1s, and then after you're done, just save up. Honestly, I wouldn't even spend in the first like week or month. Honestly, like everything's gonna be so expensive. Let's try Nova. Hero shooter. It's cool. Damn. It's like anime Valorant, no? They want to sponsor you for a stream. What day? They want you to stream on October 12th to 13th. Fuck no, I'm not streaming shit besides CNL. Fuck that. Nope. Sorry. My ass is gonna be grinding TNL. Nothing else. Question: is SS1 less wanted than SSGS in ratings? I believe SNSGS can dish some good DPS too, so the runs are faster. SNSGS does deal pretty good damage, especially since it got buffed recently in PvE. But SS1 isn't really like not like wanted. You know what I mean? Because you're a tank that can heal that also happens to deal quite a bit of damage. Is SNSGS like more appealing with the organized group? Yeah. Well, the reason that they are is because of not only do they deal like good damage, but they also have blood devotion. Right, blood devotion. When you increase the duration, and then you do this right here, it gives you. It doesn't say it, but it actually gives you 50 base damage, which is huge. In comparison to bonus damage, right? But it's like why? Like it helps, but it's not like what you're looking for in a tank. SNS wand, if you know how to like tank and heal at the same time, then yeah, you can run 5 DPS. The only issue is once you start doing challenge dungeons at like higher levels, then it might be a little rough until you get like, you know, hella geared. That's basically it, yeah. Okay. Would you playing on staff, dagger, or according to the PvP table, but it should be a good combination, but I won't fall behind PvE. Yeah, you'll be alright, Definko. If you want to play staff dagger is really good. Hey Charity, do you know what's the SS change it to wrath attack for the hook means? Oh, oh yeah. Okay, so wrath is basically a type of CC. So when you get the hook into a wrath skill attack, this one. So by default, chain hook is a fury attack. So what that means is that if somebody decides to block it, it's gonna be useless, and it's gonna buff up the other guy, right? But when it becomes a wrath attacks hard counter Q blocks. So if it's a wrath attack, that means they can't really block it. You know what I mean? But they can still dodge roll it. Right? They can still dodge roll it. They just can't Q block it. Ponchetto. Appreciate the follow, brother.
Don't trust that there's love like it. I don't know why, I just can't believe in it. Like somehow I
That's what that's what I was a bit confused. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's a lot to do with PvP. That's all. But that's really what you get it for. It's straight up PvP. Hmm. Actually, let me do it here in the tank.
Someone must have told me a lie, really played with my mind in another life. Otherwise, I don't know why. Coming back to this, keep fighting all of it. Don't trust that there's love to give. I don't know why, just can't believe it. Like somehow I can't commit. Guess I
The pros, cons. Great sword. One of the most broken weapons in the game. Deals incredibly good damage and somehow got fucked. Got their PvE damage fucked twice. And then easy to pick up and be effective at, even for new players. What else? Okay. Long CC combos plus AoE. I think it's too redundant. Long CC combos. Has amazing utility. A lot of free stats. Hit, crit, heavy attack. Really hard to build evasion against. Yeah. Tier. God, tier. I had like tier like that, like a. There we go. Skill, prio. Did I have the? Oh, I have it down here, don't I? Yeah, I do. Is SSG still viable for running open world dungeons with the new quest system? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One of the best grinders in the game. They've become even more OP. Yeah, they're straight up god tier. Is what they are. Holy shit, okay, never mind. Maybe I'll just do it here, huh? You got it, Darth. Yeah, that it's a hell of a lot juicier now. And they also got they deal crazy good damage, and for some reason they got buffed twice in the past 2 patches for PvE. I don't know why, but they did. Compared to SS1, they're both top tier. They're both honestly, they're both god tier. The only thing is, like, SNSGS has no weak period in its lifetime, but SNS1 suffers a little in the early mid game before you get gear. But once you start getting gear on SNS1, the scaling is also pretty crazy. You do really good burst damage with the combos eventually, and if somebody can't kill you in one CC combo, you can just heal back up to full. That's it. Not a damn thing they can do about it. How about you servers will play SNS right from the start? I can see it already. Maybe. Yeah, I think the reason why Shiku hasn't really streamed is because I talked to him before, and I told him like what my plans were. Right, I told him like, bro, it's like the reason why I haven't been streaming as much is because I've just been like writing up scripts for videos. I've just been prepping everything beforehand, and that way I just record, edit, upload, schedule them, and then by the time I get to like early access, I am not doing shit for videos. Like, I'm just streaming, that's it. If there's something that like it needs to be a video, I'll make it into a video, right? Like patch notes, for example, I think are pretty good, right? So I'll do that. All right, so let's do this. I think, man. Okay, give me your opinion. Like, be brutally honest, okay? When you, for those who have watched my Paladin beginner guide, it was long as fuck. Right, it's 40 minutes. But did you guys actually like that format? Did you actually like the fact that like I went into detail as to like what to get, like when you get to the crafting part of the quest? Did you guys actually like that, or did you guys fucking abhor that? It was great. For someone who hasn't played the game yet, I personally needed that. Okay. It was, as a beginner guide, it was good. It will probably trigger the fuck out of like veteran players, but then again, it's not made for them, right? Yeah. The more detail, the better. The longer, King, the longer, the better. Yo. It's like the longbow staff guide, right? You know what the funny thing is? I can actually make a guide on the longbow staff, because like one of my closest friends, and also gonna be one of my officers and one of my mods here too, Elsinore. she played a lot of like longbow staff. That like actually no, she only played longbow staff. That's her main spec. So I always talk to her about that build, so I can actually, if I wanted to, make a beginner longbow staff build. Yo, Dark Sheriff, thank you for the subscribe, brother. So people contributing to the SSD fund. London Law, thank you for the follow, brother. Took the day off on the 27th, and my wife thought it would be perfect to spend the day shopping autumn clothes for her and our children as I am available. Well, tell her she ain't that special. Nah, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. don't tell her that. Then you really won't be able to play. Or it could work in your favor. She's so mad she won't talk to you. Oh, so scary. Yo, what's up, London Law? What's going on, brother? Your Google Docs for leveling is god tier. Shared it with my guild for people that haven't played before. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. So the beginner part of the guide is pretty like patch proof, right? Because it's not the speedrun guide, but the speedrun guide, this is something that people might need to test out in KR to plan out their routes. This is the current patch, which was kind of ninja patch like a day and a half ago. And then this one up here, I need to, the reason why I wrote down the XP values per level is because I need to this one, I need to calculate the needed XP per level for the previous patch, if in the event that we do get that. So yeah, I'll get that done as well. And yeah, so I'll have the one for the, I'll have a leveling guide for the previous version as well, and then yeah, good to go, man. I learned so many things from you. You deserve it. Thanks, Darth. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, so yeah, that this way, like, they can't throw us a curveball. Well, they still, hypothetically, they still can, but I don't know why they would make a special one for just for global launch instead of like having a copying the KR patch, which is actually very good pacing, actually. So whichever one that we get, the guide is applicable to it, right? In terms of like speed run. But like the beginner guide, these ones right here, up here, it should work regardless of like regardless of patch. But yeah. Speedrun guide was a yeah. Basically, I have to like edit some of it too, just to kind of clean it up a little bit, so it's like more purple arrow. Yo, LMP Gaming, what's going on, brother? I'm telling you, this game, my question, can you change stats as much as I want? Yes. So you just press P. At the bottom left here, there's like something that's called like reset stats. At the bottom left, you just click it. Oh wait, I haven't even distributed my stats. So let's say like I do that, I apply, I just click reset stats, reset. Yeah. You don't have to pay for anything. Pretty easy. I hope that like eventually they have like whatchamacallit? Presets maybe? Presets would be nice. Like even just like two presets would be good. Then I don't need to look up staff dagger builds before I start playing. Staff dagger? Yeah, staff dagger is so good, man. It's so good. The only advice that I would give you, if you're staff dagger, as soon as you hit level 15, you'll have the skill specialization. Get this. And get all of these specializations. Especially this one. And this one. And yeah, trust me. You can thank me later. Yo, what's up, charismatic koala? What is that? Is that French? Oh, sorry, wrong keyboard. I do speak English. Oh, that's good that you speak English because I don't speak French. Is it hard to change weapons in late game? I mean, I've wanted to switch off his staff. Yes. Yeah. It kinda is. The way that I would put it is, if you've played Final Fantasy 14 before, if you're trying to switch over to a new skill or a new weapon, you would have to get that other weapon skills up again, and that's a time gate, right? It's like, even because the thing is, like, the way that people are or can pay to win in this game is that they're still gated by things, right? So for example, it's like, even if somebody were to try to whale out the Marins for crafting your skill books, right? Like these right here. Like, let's say somebody whales out for these, right? Like these things, right? You'll still be gated by parchments that you can only get just by playing the game. Sorry, I have a program to swap my keyboard so I can talk to my family overseas. All good. What are we up to today? Well, I finished mapping out the speed run for well, not I think, yeah, it's finished, but could use some edits still. For the speedrun guide for this patch. And then I still have to finish the speedrun guide for the previous patch, just in case we get it. And so that's why I entered all the XP per level here, just so I can you know, map it out, even though we don't have that patch anymore. How long for you to gonna take max level for the speedrun of this patch? Probably around like 3-ish hours. The previous patch would probably be like 4-ish hours to 5. For a beginner that's following my beginner guide, probably around like 5-ish, 5 to 6, depending on, like, you know, like say like they're stopping to eat in the middle, or they're taking like a lot of bathroom breaks or something like that. But so yeah, 5 to 6 on average for new players. Three hours? Yeah, it's this patch buffed the living hell out of like exploration quests. So yeah. But it's also because like they added like hooks too, to decrease like travel time, as long as you know about them, and that speeds up the process a little bit as well. That sounds crazy. Yeah, this patch buffed XP for like exploration quests. This game is being crapped on recently. I'm hopeful though. Yeah, it's don't worry about the people that are hate farming the game. They're doing it for views. That's it. Like, I've watched like so many like hate videos on this game, and it's all a load of bullshit. Like, they don't even know what they're talking about. Like, one guy was complaining about like endgame, and he never got past level 34. I was like, okay. And then his defense was like, oh, I actually reached level 50. I was like, okay, you think reaching level 50 is endgame? Right? And he says like, oh, endgame is just, it's gonna come across the same problem as like New World, where the endgame is nothing but PvP. And I was like, what the fuck? The endgame loops full on PvE. What do you mean? You know what I mean? It's just, bro. It's just people farming for views, for easy views. Like the popular thing is trash talking the game. So they're just like trying to rinse views, you know what I mean? That's it. You'll be PvP or PvE player, and what class will you play? I'm both. You kind of have to do both in this game, but I mainly like to do PvP. Class, I will be some type of SNS. Yeah, what's up, Error? How you put the... I'm curious how you put the... in the 2011 socket? Wait, what? Is there a range class? Yeah. Staff dagger, bow dagger, staff bow. Yeah, what's up, my makers? What is SNS? Sword and shield. Yeah, people will just hate just to hate. It doesn't matter if they know or not know what they're talking about. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like I've seen people have linked me those videos, and they don't. You could tell they didn't even know what they were talking about. Like they were calling like the skills like wrong. Like somebody like there was this one video where somebody was like, oh yeah, I got to level 50 and I didn't even have all my legendary skills upgraded. I was like, legendary skill? There's no legendary skills in the game. It's like you just know that they had no idea what they were talking about, and it was embarrassing. Should I be going evasion or mana regen early? SS1, your written guide shows regen, but your recent vid says evasion. Wait, which evasion? Oh yeah, no. The beginner guide only mentioned like evasion in the assassin armor, right? Like this is probably what you saw, right? So I mentioned in that video that this is only for like the first 2 days, and you replace this like very quickly as soon as you get your dungeon blues. The reason why like you get this like early is because you want to get to like, if you follow my leveling guide, you'll probably get to 50 before a lot of people, and when the first PvP event comes, the level difference alone will give you a ton of evasion versus lower level people, and increasing this evasion, right, just as a byproduct of wanting to get hit, is going to make them miss even more. And yeah, against like low level players you'll be immortal, but you only get to enjoy that in like the first couple days. So SSGS is going to be more popular. Does that mean there will be a lot of bad tanks? Yeah. There's more than yeah. But you know, like a lot of them are probably teachable, you know? Do you prefer action camera mode instead of classic mode? I switch between the two. Like the shortcut to change it is V, right? So if I'm like facing down a front line and I'm trying to get like pulls or something like that, right? For example, I go action mode, right? If I'm in a 1v1, I try to go action mode most of the time, like 90% of the time, right? But if I'm trying to engage on like the mid or back line, and I'm not trying to engage on like the front line, I do this right here. I tend to do this right here, like this or this, and I switch to classic mode. Because like if somebody is, let's say like this player is here, like there's a bunch of players like here in front of me, and I'm action mode, it's like I can't I can't target that guy in the back there. I'll be like, what the fuck? Let me target. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like a struggle. Like if I'm classic mode, there you go, easy. You know what I mean? I could like, instead of like the front line, I could be like, oh, there you go. I'm gonna engage with the back line right here. Boom, right? Sleep, karmic. All right. Try to make a play. It's easy. So I have the shortcut on V. So like depending on the situation, I always change it up. Right? Yeah, because I usually just prefer to be like action, but I know that like sometimes you have to, right? You can pick up a target right there. It's so much easier versus like action where it's like let me just point the pointer. I mean, it's hard. This is where console will have the most issue. Yeah. That's like the biggest issue that console will probably have. You won't have that issue if you're SNSGS. No, just kidding. But honestly, if you're console and you're forced into like action mode, just kind of like be cognizant of what your playstyle should be, right? It's like, you know, you're relying on action mode, then you know you kind of wanna. If you're playing range, you want to max range, because you know you can't like target the people in the back line, right? For the most part. Unless like you find a window. So if like there's tanks in over there, then what you want to do is like, okay, I'm gonna max range, because if you max range, then their counter barrier is only effective, like at a certain amount of range, depending on like what their range percentage is. But like it's usually like around like 12%, and then increases based on their stats. So if you're outranging the SNS, then technically you don't have to deal with counter barrier. You just have to deal with their base shield block, which eventually when you have like runes, you can have like rune synergy with anti-shield block. By wireless keyboard and mouse? I don't know. Like I think a lot of console players are so much more comfortable with console though, with a controller. Yeah. All right, let me continue. Whew. Oh yeah, let me add this to the leveling guide as well. If you're a content creator and you're trying to there you go. If you're a content creator, I'm completely okay with people using the guide and making their own videos, because like every content creator has their own communities. So the more informed the majority of the population is, the more enjoyable their experience is going to be, and the healthier the game is going to be, right? So that's the reason why I honestly don't give a fuck. Gacha game communities do it all the time. Is that true? Yeah. So it kind of helps you. I forgot where it was, but I forgot where it was actually. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you have these right here. So if your guild is against like certain players that you're hostile with, you can have it only to hostile. Or if they have like feud targets, you could do feud targets as well. And then relationships, right? You can put hostile guilds here as well, right? Okay, if I want to buy the early access, you should. And you know what you should do? You should play with the. You should join. You should join Dynasty. Oh shit! I just felt like really tired just now. It's 32. The less than 4 hours of sleep is catching up to me. What region will you play? My community is going to NA West, but I will be making a character on NA East as well in Castleton. You're gonna see me like bounce back and forth. For alts, what are your preferred or recommended builds? I'm gonna make all my alts sword and shield. Sound like a lot of work? I don't know. Content creation is my job, so you know. Like when I used to work for a long-term care pharmacy, you know, I had always like 12-16 hour days or sleeping at the facility was a norm for me. So I'm just putting that same work ethic into content creation. Right? It's like currently it doesn't make as much like money, obviously, but I've never been happier, honestly. Is it better to have all characters to have the same weapons? I mean, in terms of like comfort, I guess. But if you want to like, you know, expand your knowledge a little bit, then you can go for like different weapons, right? Because like the reason why I have like insight on like every single weapon is because I've done every single combination of SNS multiple times. Being overtime for stream. Still gonna do the speed up with Brenton. We did it earlier, but I think he had to leave because I think he has a flight. He had to go somewhere. I think vacation before the TNL rush. Are you going to run a guild on both East and West? I'm gonna run a guild on West because my community is like 60% like Southeast Asia, and they can't really go. They don't really want to go East because of ping. But since you know a lot of the hardcore competitive East Coast guilds are in Castleton, so I mean, I didn't really want to miss out. I didn't really want to miss out on all that action, so that's what I decided. I catered to my I keep my community happy, and I also get action on both servers. How long did it take, or did you stop? Yeah, we had to stop, and I think Toshi had to sleep as well, but I mean obviously I stayed up. And then I finished the guide. So he's gonna try it when he wakes up. He's gonna QA test it, and then if there's any notes to be made, he's gonna note it down, and we're gonna tweak the guide, kind of like improve it further. And then beyond that, we're gonna do we're gonna have to do the math on like the speed run for the previous version. That's it basically, yeah. Kinda hungry, bro. But it's 6:36. So like, what's out there? McDonald's breakfast? Oh shit, it actually is. I don't know though. I'm gonna save my money for I'm gonna save my money for launch. That way, like at launch, I'm just gonna order, so I don't have to cook food. I can just keep going. To also make a character in EU, then everyone will be happy. Oh shit, what's my ping in EU gonna be? I wonder. Let me see. If I connected to like EU. What's like what are the servers in EU? Berlin, Amsterdam, or Frankfurt? What? 94? 94 ping? Really? No way. Total per account, right? Yeah, I know. But the only problem is like I won't be able to manage all those prime times. And having both of my alts in completely different servers is yeah. If you manage EU times, that's enough. Oh no. Just play 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Not like this, bro. You can play KR, NA East, NA West, and EU. Oh god. The hell no, I'm not trying to hardcore KR. That's actually nuts. I don't like if I had a big budget where I could just like whale out on my characters, then I could probably manage to play all 3 servers. Actually, that way, you know, I don't have to open world grind on all 3. US people expect the EU population to be so much bigger. Do you think about streaming more for EU players for more possible viewers and so? Yeah, what's up, Sco? Thank you for the follow, man. For more possible viewers, I mean, the reason why I would is probably for PvP. If I can get like a fuck ton of like prime time fights, then yeah, that's enough. And more viewers is also a huge plus. Which items are worth a lot in the initial phases in the game to be sold on the AH? Anything, no specific item, but more traits. Hits, crit hit, heavy attack, max health, you know, evasion, endurance, like are gonna be like a little bit less, but like those mentioned are gonna be pretty huge. Matthew Knight, thank you for the follow, brother. Please give your best advice to upcoming beginners. Like hardcore advice. Thank you for the follow, Memnoid. Yo, Matthew Knight, man. Appreciate the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. SNSGS. What cons? Yeah, this is actually not. Yeah, it's funny, but it's true. You open skill. Ah. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Mm, okay, so let's say like I'm gonna do SSGS guide right now. I would go through the initial weapons, the rewards from the quests, and I think the other detail would be here. I saw some of your videos on YouTube. Very useful. You deserve the sub. You appreciate it. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, man. Now, you guys have been showing me a lot of love today. I don't know. You guys are gonna make me fall for you. Now, but there are concerns too. Hakuna Matata, bro. Hakuna Matata. It means no worries. Play it, enjoy it, savor it. If you enjoy the game, regardless of like whatever concern or like whatever hate farm video that you saw on YouTube, it's gonna get eclipsed by the fact that you're actually having fun. Now the question is, I don't know, man. The problem with this right here is it's also very RNG. It's like, ideally, you would want accessory lithographs over weapon, but you have no say in RNG. Because like the 4 contract quests here, you want to get like accessory lithographs, because if you're SNSGS, you want to get Lethal Fortune. So you want to get enough lithographs to craft all these, and then claim this, and then start using this. But it's also RNG. And where's my, yeah. And yeah, so this is the script that I had for the SS wand, right? Jesus fucking Christ, look at how long this is. So as of chapter 3, weapon 1, armor 3, accessory 1, right? And then the next one that you get is chapter 4. You'll already be in Vienta. You need 2. Like, you need 1, because this is free routine, right? And you're also trying to craft your conquest bracelet. Oh. So you get 3 from the questing alone. So you would need to make up for the rest in terms of here. So if your RNG is good, you'll get an accessory lithograph right away, and then you grab it, and then you refresh, and hope for another one after. But if your RNG is bad, Ducati, did you and Tochi finish the round last night? I fell asleep. I think Tochi had to sleep at like I think he went to sleep around level 36 and he had 206k. So I continued the questing at this point, copying his trying to get close to his XP, and I ended up finishing it. It's here. Not this one. This one right here. I finished it. I mapped it out already. He's gonna use it. And the reason why I didn't like care about like 46 to 50 is because like as soon as you hit 45, which opens up chapter 9, you're home free. You just do MSQ until 50, that's it. As soon as you hit 45, after... Oh, never mind, I already set it up there. I left, yo, Catcoon, good morning, good morning. Why accessories over weapons? Because if you're, especially if you're like greatsword, or really just DPS in general, right? It's like you really want that dex from Fortune. Right, this one. You really want this. Oh shit. Let me click it. There you go. Attack speed, dexterity, and if you're like, especially if you're like greatsword, this is huge. It's because like the early greatswords, their attack speed is garbanzo. Did you change the level which you can create a guild at? I don't think so. I think it's still like when you reach that area in Castleton, no? This release seems to be the most promising after New World. Yeah, actually. I think the last time I was really hyped about a MMORPG release was New World. I left BDO 4 months ago. I'm looking for a new breath. Hell yeah. A lot of BDO players are actually going to play New World. I mean, Throne and Liberty. You have to find the last one in the co-op dungeon? No. Here. Before, I think... I'm pretty sure you can craft everything, but like before... in like the first few months of KR, you could only farm the other crude accessory in here, in Silius. But now... Watch me be like horribly wrong about this, bro. Hold on. One sec. We're having 3 guilds lined up for competitive New World players for launch already. Let's fucking go, man. Taking weapons to the grip and going for an early blue weapon is not that bad. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Like, I'm not saying that it's bad. It's just that your preference should be like the lethal fortune, because it helps you with your dexterity breakpoints. Yo, Plucky, Philippines can play? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I have a lot of people from the Philippines that are already have the game. Yeah. So fortune is fortune, right? That you need crude wave, stone, wind, flame. Wave, stone, wind, flame. You have wave, stone, wind, flame. All 4. Page, I think the weapon system will be a fresh touch. Yeah. What's up, Ducati? You gonna try it out today, Ducati? I'm from the Middle East, and I'm very happy that Korean games are taking the world by storm. I'm very happy about that. Yeah, man. Like, I do like a lot. Like, a lot of the games that I like are all a majority like Korean. Or should I just make notes? Written version. Technically, I mean, written version is technically this one. Although I did end up like yapping a lot more. Yeah, this is the script that I wrote. And then I kind of like freestyled some of it. I love BDO for TNL. Man, I still love BDO though. I still got a lot of love for BDO. It sucks that the PvP is not existent, so, you know. Remember things being available to craft 3 out of 4. Yeah, I remember that. I remember those days too. Yeah, those were the rough days. What is the hardest bottleneck in leveling process? The hardest bottleneck in the leveling process is probably around this area. Like the Monolith Wastelands Abandoned Stonemason area. I wouldn't call it hard, but like hardest this right here. Because you could, if you don't plan your route, then you're gonna end up wasting a lot of time in this area. This too, actually, like Moonlight, you can also end up wasting a lot of time. You watch Disney run today too? Yeah. Hopefully, I don't know. What do you think, Ducati? Do you think we're gonna get this patch in global, or nah? I have hope they'll turn it around still. BDO, it's just not happening anytime soon. Yeah, it's true. I'm pretty sure the game is good. It's just I don't know, man. I don't know what kind of moves they're trying to do. I mean, they're not dumb people. They're smart people. Do you still miss a lot? Yeah, I do miss you a lot. No, I'm just kidding. Do I still miss a lot? Right now? Not really. In the mobs over here? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, what's up? Live strong. Hello, but I'm planning to play SNS Dagger, and your Discord recommended bow dagger for leveling to 50. Is there anything I have to keep in mind to avoid mistakes for swap later? Level with your choice of weapons, because if you spend your skill books that you earn from questing on like a different weapon, you're gonna end up gimping yourself, because you're gonna have a really hard time getting back those skill books to level your main if you spent it on an alt weapon. I think we might, honestly, but no way to ever know. Yeah, I feel like this patch is friendlier to new players. No, so the only the biggest tell, so you don't waste as much time probably regarding like what we get. So like right off the gates, like you're, regardless of like patch, you're still gonna do whatever you did here in Castleton, Goldenrye, Windhill Shore, and Urstella, right? And then same thing with Starlight Observatory. The biggest tell is gonna be nesting grounds. So if you get to nesting grounds and you get the waypoint, and you see that this quest right here, this tree gives 27k in the middle, that's how you know that we have the current patch. If it's not, then follow the guide of the previous patch. That's it. Video is an amazing solo PvE game, but not worth the MMORPG tag. I do think that video still fosters like community. It's just that it lets people do their solo grinds, but then the community is fostered through like their goals together, and most of that is spent on like together on Discord. That's it. Because there's no avenues in the game that really fosters community. Even the guild house doesn't, because you don't really like, you know what I mean? They're like these random things that everybody doesn't even have access to. So like the biggest like bonding thing that you can do with guildmates that's fun is probably ride around on your guild, like on your guild ship, and kill people or something. Yeah, they did alienate their hardcore player base, PvP player base. Yeah. Is there a real balance between the characters from your own vision? Is there a real balance between the characters? Yeah. This game is very build centric and very rock paper scissors. Like no weapon combination has like no weakness. Like everybody has their weakness. There's a counter to everything. Press an SGS as a starter. I'll have that in the video, Penpa. I'm actually working on it right now too. It's just that oh, man, I'm getting tired. But I know the outline for the SSGS too. It's just that I have a guild meeting tonight that I have to head. Man. So I'm trying to think of like I'm gonna fit in the editing. The things I enjoyed about the game just don't exist anymore. Yeah. Like PvP. Just use green bow level 6 and green dagger level 6 and later transfer green blow to blue SNS when you get to level 50. Wait, is that what they told you? Green bow level 6? Yeah, but the thing is like if you're trying to level with like with green level 1 bow skills, your damage is gonna be complete dog shit. Like it's pretty painful. Because like as soon as you get to, because like in the early stages of the game, like you'll be fine. But the moment that you reach like abandoned stonemason and later, you're gonna feel the hurt. I'm 772 GS BDO and I'm not touching again. No point of playing. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I mean you've reached the pinnacle of the game. Only for your gear to be invalidated, which is crazy. The PvP used to, but not much of that. Yeah, it's true. Is Dynasty full of Rue whales? No. Take a rest and be good to yourself. Yeah. But like just a quick summary though, because I can't resist. If you're leveling Greatsword, level this Death Blow first. Valiant Brawl second. And then you wanna do this too, because this that makes Death Blow deal more damage when targets are stunned. And then this one for attack speed and max health and health regen for like a bit of sustain, right? And then this one right here as well. You want to use this. You can forego this actually for this for a little bit, just so you can get the heavy attack chance, and that's it. If you're SNSGS, then you want to get this, and then this for AoE. Do you have any tips for someone who wants to create a guild? If you want to create a guild, decide early on how you want to distribute loots. My advice is bidding system. Whoever wants a piece of gear, bid lucid on it. Or if nobody wants it, you can sell it on the auction house. That way everybody gets something, even if it's a little, and nobody complains. Because like the biggest headache you'll have in leading a guild in this game is loot drama. Spin to win. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's out there. The game is released. Not yet. It's only out in KR at the moment. Can 6-player guilds still kill Morokai? I haven't tried in such a long time. I don't even know. Fucking Habibs, bro. What up, Habibs? Can we download yet and pay for early access? You can't download yet, I don't think. But you can pay for early access. Don't tell me you don't have the ultimate pack yet. There's no way. What up, brother? How you been, man? I just know if I get food right now, I'll have a resurgence of energy. But I don't know, man. I'm gonna save my money for lunch. That way I don't have to cook food. Been focused on IRL so I don't overgame. Oh, because you're trying to overgame on the 26, bro? Is that what's going on? Were you having any missed problems with the new patch? Didn't see if you use sweet grilled mushrooms. I didn't use any sweet grilled mushrooms now. How'd you know? It's because I know who my fellow degenerates are. You should spend money wisely, like $40 bill. Oh my god. Everybody's making a video about it. But I respect the hustle. I do. I do. Yoko, did you get a key for the 20? Yeah, I think I'm allowed to talk about it. Yeah, I did. I could respect him before if it wasn't using clueless people. Oh, yeah, I haven't really looked into the issue too much because honestly, I try to avoid drama if I can, man. It's like I invest so much of my energy into like making content and streaming and like testing and researching and shit like that like I have no energy by the end of it. So I try to avoid drama when I can. But I mean Joey's a really nice guy too. Like I've played with him since like day one in KR. So, you know, I wouldn't judge him off of like one bad PR move. The only balanced PvP content? We don't even get to choose our traits, bro. I don't mind spending some money just because the game is worth it. Yeah. Like that's what I was with. That's how it was with New World. Like I thought the costumes in New World were complete dog shit, but I still bought it because I wanted to support the game. I love New World. Your real one will be following. Appreciate that, man. You know how much Lucent I lost for a wrong build? 8k Lucent. Damn. I know the pain, Yoko. I was completely free to play, and I was like, you know, I was trying to save my Lucent, and then we all like it wasn't just me. We all fucked up our builds. Let's be real. You're really nice. Yeah, it was just wrong move. Yeah, it's a bad PR move, but you know, don't let it take away from the fact that like he has helped a lot of people. He has, and he has yeah. I got an ad. What was that, Fatty? Oh wait, hold on. Getting a solid guide will save you Lucent. True. Yeah. Wait, what do you ask? Oh no, yeah, I wasn't using sweet grilled mushrooms now. Higher level mobs, I did miss like a decent amount, but the route that I took wasted the least amount of time. because I tried to avoid fighting mobs as much as I could. Is it possible to fully clear all stages of the game solo? Not the dungeons, no. Not the dungeons. Is it possible to fully clear? Yeah. If he really traded a future streamer in game for some quick money. Well, I mean, Joey still gets like really good views, right? Evasion sucks. Bro, have you seen the tier 2 accessories? Bro. Like the tier 2 accessories are fucking cracked, man. Like look at this shit, bro. Hold on. Look at these. Okay, let me do. Look at this, man. Look at it. Look at that melee evasion. Ranged evasion. 190, 190 on a piece? Bro. I am selling only the best builds for Thorn Liberty and a launch for 50 USD each build. That's too cheap. I only buy branded guides. No, I'm just kidding. I trust Joey's guide, not like the Questlog GG guides. Oh my god, you guys are gonna start a guide. You guys are gonna start a guide fucking war. If I fucked up on my guides, just let me know, boys. I'll fix it right away. Everyone and their mom has like 1.7k hit. Well, the thing is, like, in the end game, it's very easy to get 2k plus hit. Especially with like GS, especially. So it's kind of it's pretty rough. 2.5k evasion. 2.5k evasion is doable, but it has to be very focused though. Like thanks to tier 2 accessories, it is. But the problem is, the reason why I don't want to think about that stuff is that like by the time we get tier 2 in dungeons or like tier 3 dungeons, it's probably not even gonna be the same shit anymore. Like, let's be honest. You see what happened to the streamer who built 2.5k melee evasion? He dies in one engage. He probably dies. Well, then again, it's like if you're fighting goblins, oh, goblin engages are not even melee. They have like a fuck ton of bow users, and when they engage your ball, they spam flash wave on you, and your whole ball dies, and they keep running. I'm just kidding. Please don't make this a thing. Got to make money for pay to win. Sorry, bro. I'll rinse the ad revenue. Evasion is RNG. Sometimes you're a god. Sometimes you'll just get evaporated. Yeah. Because I mean that's the thing. That's the good thing about the game. You can't build against everything. So like you could be a whale all you want. You can spend 50 grand on the game all you want, but it doesn't matter. You're never gonna be able to build against like everybody. So there's always gonna be a hard counter to you. I'm sorry, chat. I'll take everything back. You're good, Pempa. You're good. You're good. You're good. Spend $40 to support Fatty. Bro, if you spend $40 to support me, all you're supporting is my weight gain. Because that shit is going straight to food. Hope the global game community will be very interactive and healthy. Interactive, yeah. Healthy, I don't know. Depends on your server. Because like the banter is gonna be insane. Large scale PvP is all about coordination. Yeah, it is. a lot of coordination and build carried. Yeah, they cycle their high focus. Oh yeah, high focus is fucking cracked, man. It is, honestly. Based on experience, not on based on quest log. GG. Not like this, bro. My build's here. Thanks for following the quiet game. Appreciate you, brother. I spent 1 year going from 55 to 75. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. 55 to 75 what? Kilos? Bro, I'm degenerate American. How much is 55 kilograms? 2 pounds. 121. Oh, that's small. How tall are you? What's 75? 165? You can't say evasion is bad because the enemy can't coordinate and we can't. Wait, let me see. Let me check. I don't know the exact numbers right now. Is it even all the way? Ava is bad Talandre wise. Focused evasion kinda does work a little bit. This is just that you just can't, you know. Like you have to realize, like goblins they're all fucking cracked. And a lot of the times the people that they fight like does have some geared people, but not all of them. A true American DJ. Yo, what's going on? Japanese friend. Is that Japanese? I'm fucking okay. Watch that not be Japanese. I'm just actually fucking degenerate American. Hold on. Please be Japanese. Please be Japanese. Whew. Okay, good. It's Japanese. It's Japanese, boys. Confirmed. More time on chair, more time for gaming. Yes, sir. More, yeah. Goblins? Yeah, they're a guild. They're currently, I think they're being hailed as like the top guild in KR. It is? Okay, good. Hope there will be a competitive guild that will still accept people that do not start on pre-release. I'm pretty sure there will be. Pretty sure. There's still guilds that are still lacking in numbers that want to be competitive. So as long as you're grinding, you're good. Staff Greatsword is getting common. Yeah, it's really. I think it might be the highest HP in the game. Staff Greatsword. Yeah. Greatsword. I think that's the thing, man. The Greatsword just gets so many free stats for no fucking reason, bro. And I learned this from, I think, was it Tochi that told me about it earlier? Like this skill. Oh yeah, there you go. Frost like smoke screen. This one, like the target, the one that like makes it like target, it's still considered a mobility skill. Dagger lost one of its crit passives. Yeah, it did. It's for decreased defense, like a very minuscule amount. $150 defense is a joke? Yeah. I think that's like barely 1% additional damage. It's like 1.0 something, I think. Something like that. Which is this is pretty insane. It's more for PvE. What would you consider the best weapon combo for longbow? Best weapon combo for longbow is probably you go ensnaring arrow with the passive, right? And then you do deadly marker with the target, and then you do strafing. So you're strafing bullseye stack instead of 4. Thanks to this passive right here, it gives 8 stacks instead. So you could do that into Zephyrs, into strafing again, or you could do strafing Zephyr, or strafing Zephyr, strafing, depending on your CDR. And while your Zephyr is like on cooldown, you could do decisive sniping, and then as soon as Zephyr is off cooldown, you just do knock again. Obviously, you're gonna want to have like Gale in there for some extra added burst. But that's your like big burst combo for bow. Amazon should take note of it. I don't know, like I feel like Amazon's always been giving away free server transfers though. Like even in New World, no? Was it free in New World? I think it was.
I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, just tell me where.
What would you recommend? Bow dagger or staff dagger, or are they similar and doesn't matter? Staff bow. But if you really wanna have dagger on, both are really good though. Bow dagger and staff dagger. I'd say like leveling wise, staff dagger probably wins. Like at level 15 and higher. Was it like 7:22? If I sleep for 5 hours, I should probably sleep more than that. Yeah, tier 1. I mean, if you're focusing somebody down, right? It's like, I mean, deadly marker, right? That's like 150 accuracy, just by itself. Right, and then you have oh, I can't watch passive. I can't get passives here. Overall, if you want to play bow, what's the best weapon to have with it? Haven't bow. If it's tier 1 dungeon weapons, then Tublek. This game is region locked for me. How can I play it global, and any idea? So if you want to play like NA West, you want to use a VPN and create a USA Steam account, and then you buy, or if you have like somebody, if you have a friend in the US that actually has a, you know, not has that, but like they you can ask to buy you a game from like Amazon or something, so that they can give you the Steam key and you can insert it in your Steam, and then you have the game. That's what my members are doing. I have a lot of people from Philippines, Indonesia, Singapore, and Malaysia, and that's what they're doing. Right, writing is not correct. No worries. Are there guilds that are unique in strength? This means that it does not fully impose its control, and it is difficult for the rest of you to stand their opportunity. Yeah. Cause like you can't really have a lot, like multiple like boon stones. You can only have like one at a time, right? Same thing with like rift stones, right? And all the fights are 1v1, guild versus guild. That's it. No zerging. What's up, Kyle? Could you repeat that again? How to bypass the sword? Oh yeah, so what they did was that they VPN, they made a USA Steam account, or some of them asked their friend from the USA to make them an account. And then they would buy a game key so that they can enter it into Steam. Right? They just, you know, right? So Amazon actually sells the game keys on Amazon website, or whatever sources that they still sell it at. Yep. Forgot the fights in tier 1. Only everything I remember is everyone's so squishy. I mean, most of the tier 1 fights were people that didn't really have traits. Or just buy Steam gift cards and pay and buy it that way. Like, does locally bought Steam gift cards actually apply, or or would you have to, you know? Oh, they have a live thing up here. Look at that. I'm not even in there. Hello, quest log? No, I'm just kidding. Use one of the third-party seller. Okay. I don't want to get banned, bro. What's gonna happen if you change your US account to a C account to buy Lucent? None of them have tried to find out. Not anymore that everyone is running SNS1 and SNSGS. I don't know. Like, I feel like in the West, a lot of Western players are big fans of like staff. You worked in Lost Ark? Oh. I guess that works. Casper, good morning, good morning. I want to play in Japan, so I need to buy a yen gift card. Yeah, I would think so.
To be honest, I don't think about you.
Oh, anyway,
To be
let's see.
honest, I got better things to do. To be honest, I don't care that we're over. Been fine since you told me you don't love me anymore. To be honest, I like sleeping alone. Yeah, I'm told
Can't trade it up yet, but
on my own.
you just want it +9 for
Need your arms around
next 35.
me. Don't need you to tell me it's gonna be alright, my love. You think I'm lying to myself, but the truth is I don't need you. 'Cause I'm one in a million, and that means I'll find a better you someday.
What do I want? Crude flame or
To be honest, I don't miss you. To be honest, I don't think about her. Your new girlfriend, now she's your whole world. I don't mind you posting pictures. I could watch
my
those
voice is shot though.
10
Holy shit.
times. I swear I feel nothing at all. You think I'm lying to myself, but the truth is I don't need you. 'Cause I'm one in a million, and that means I'll find a better you someday. To be honest, I don't miss you. To be honest, I don't miss you. To be honest, I don't miss you.
When is the soonest we should be looking at ruining our gear? As soon as you can.
But I'm lying to myself.
It's like ruining your gear. It's not really like you're trading off something in order to do it. It's like it's kind of like its own thing. So as soon as you get like as soon as you get your gear like up there, then you should start working on it. And then I'm not sure when challenge dungeons are gonna open up for us, or if they're gonna be open right away as soon as we hit the necessary combat power, but it's what you're gonna be grinding.
To be honest, I miss you. To be honest, I miss you.
Let's see. Okay. I think if I want to get the build done and get to the meeting tonight, I'd have to sleep. Okay, okay. All right, but that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Is that not tomorrow, tonight. Before the meeting, I want to record, then edit. And if we get into the meeting before I finish recording, then you know, I'll continue after. So that means I probably won't be able to stream tonight, but tomorrow I most likely will. Cause like Saiga, are you still streaming? Hold on. Okay, okay. Oh, I hope you're not ending soon. Alright, boys. I'm gonna rest up a little bit so I can actually get the videos out. Again, if you guys have any like criticism or what have you, send them my way, because if it makes the guides better, the better. Yeah. So yeah, I'll catch you guys later, okay? Or tomorrow, sorry, because I have to be guild mastery, like do guild master things. But yeah, good night, guys. Catch y'all later.